ready to throw it down. We're part of the plant community. Our love is strong. With math skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When Matt skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best blood found, rocking the game and anthem.
I can't feel my legs. Where is my alive? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Let community on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. Body's depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! Huge moth here. It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I'm out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the plant community, our love is strong. With math skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When Matt skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best blood found, rocking the game and anthem.
I can't feel my legs. Where is my alive? Shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Let community on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! There's a huge moth here! It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community, our love is strong. With Matt Skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When Matt Skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP, man, we're the best pleb fam, rocking the game and anthem.
I can't feel my legs.
Where is my alive? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Pleb community, on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. Body's depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! Huge moth here. It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community, our love is strong. With Matt Skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united through every game and stride. In the world of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When that skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best at that. Rocking the game in anthem.
I can't feel my legs.
Where is my alert? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Pleb community on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slay monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. Body's depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! Huge moth here. It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community.
Hello, streamerinos, chatterinos, pleborinos. Let's go. We're back. Somewhat back. Somewhat plebbed out. Oh, this screen looks nice, doesn't it? We're back, man. Where's my music? How's everyone doing, guys, on this Sunday? Sunday fun day. Of course, we have to look at our shaman a little bit. I was gonna test out a couple other healers. I need to get... I haven't been testing enough of the Disco Priesto as well. The Disco hasn't been plebbed out enough. Who's everyone maining, guys? Have you figured out what to main for the next expansion? Yo, Gits, how are you doing today, man? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Lenient Twitch. Hello, Riz, Rix. Let me know if I was messing around with talents for the video. Oh yeah, I was testing out Wave Speaker if that was working. Is it still not working? It's not working. None of the bugs have been fixed. Ay ay ay. None of the things have been fixed. We have to wait till next week.
Hmm. 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 I mean, not picking up Earth and Harmony in Mythic Plus is kind of cringe, right? I've been trying like 20 different builds, but it's like not picking that up. It just doesn't work, right? You just can't do it. It's blasphemous, right? It's blasphemous. It's blasphemous. There's so much cooldown potential for Resto Shaman. It feels so weird, man, because Blizzard was like in Dragonflight and stuff like that. They were like, hey, yo, cooldowns are doing too much healing. We want to step away from cooldown healing. And then it's like, oh, hey, look at Resto Shaman rework. Look at Resto Shaman rework. Enhance your Ascendance. Healing Tide is way better in 5-mans. You can get the cooldown reduction on Healing Tide. You're just swimming in cooldowns that are short cooldown. They can do good healing. You know what you mean. You know what I mean. Yo, Dylan, how are you doing today? Good morning, Mascus. I need help to pick my main for the War Within. Which ones have you shortened your list a little bit? Shaman is so sexy now. I've read some mixed reviews about it. I like the changes. Blue orbs, they're tidal waves. They're showing tidal wave charges. Hello, Jamie. How are you today, man? The beta since last patch has so many books. Yeah, it's been very, very... Shaman, like... It's borderline... It is testable, but it's like... There's a lot of things. Do you need a Primordial Wave? I would like to play with Primordial Wave if I try out Farseer. I want to try out this build with Farseer where I just put Riptides on everyone. I just want to try this build where I just put Riptides on everyone and see how many Farseers I can proc. But this is just specific for this. Let's try out this build. Riptides everywhere. No chain heal. That means I don't do chain heal. None of these work. None of these work here. I guess I'll put in and improve this one, because this doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. I have nowhere to put points. Right? I have nowhere to put points. Like, I'm not, like... I have nowhere to pleb out. Oh! What is this lag? Is the lag still here? No shot, man. There is no shot. I was hoping the lag would disappear. I refuse. I refuse. Sham has always been the Swiss Army knife of WoW. Not sure how they could really go away from that. True. Super, keep you doing good content. Thank you, Axel Rose. So I'm not saying that properly. Yo, Mr. KVN is here. My GF says your girlfriend definitely bought you that shirt. I actually don't know Who bought me that shirt? I don't think I did. I actually don't know. I actually genuinely don't know. Oh, I'm waiting for a Riptide raid test from somebody, but maybe next week. It's just because Riptide is like very. It's like also ancestors are kind of broken as well a little bit. Cloudburst is also broken. Many bugs with that. I made every healer minus pre-Evoker torn between Holy Paladin, Resto Druid, this priest, maybe Resto Shaman. I actually think Evoker is in such a nice place. I think Holy Paladin just risen to the top with the changes that happened to Holy Paladin. I think Holy Paladin changes were in my eyes more impactful than Resto Shaman changes in terms of gameplay. Resto Shaman changes in terms of gameplay, I don't think they're as impactful as Holy Paladin. This is why I think Holy Paladin changes can be called a rework, and Resto Shaman changes, if you're calling it a rework, it's a little bit stretching in my opinion. But it's easier to differentiate, right? Is there any beta giveaways or something like that? There's no beta giveaways this thing because Blizzard allows you to get beta by getting the Epic Edition. It's froggish, man. How we doing, man? Them. England should have. England got lucky. What do you think? England got lucky against Portugal, or what do you think? Actually played quite well, so I can't say anything. Hello, Marie. How you doing? Yo, Lilith. Let's go. Good afternoon, Mr. Matt and Pleb Chat. Let's go. Is Shaman overloaded with buttons? It can be, depending on which utility items you pick up. Is it me or Mistweaver kind of slapping? Let's be real. Holy Paladin gonna be too fun. Like my opinion hasn't changed. Like I made a video about which healers to play, and like my opinion it's changed a little bit, but Mistweaver in terms of like Mistweaver still in terms of being a melee healer and stuff like that, and like it's doing really well. I think Mistweaver is doing really well. I think Evoker people are sleeping on, especially Chrono Warden. Evoker people are sleeping on insanely much. And then Holy Paladin is definitely risen, and Resto Shaman got more solidified, right? Holy Paladin probably gained the most in terms of like I'm gonna do like fun tier lists and all those things. Holy Paladin probably went from the bottom of like dog poo poo place to being like, hey, this is actually really fun now. So it's big, right, in those terms. Resto Shaman, I already liked Resto Shaman. So for me, Resto Shaman is not falling or climbing. Resto Shaman just got like, it has like, yeah, like in terms of utility, it's really nice to have. It's really nice to have things like Sky Fury. It's nice to have easier access to Ancestral Vigor. It's nice to have like HP increase with Downpour and stuff like that. But it's not like Resto Shaman went from the bottom to the top for me. Like, you know what I mean? Preservation of problems of aug existing. Yeah, I know this is a hot take, but I almost wish augmentation was never added to the game. Especially after Blizzard said that they're probably not going to be doing any more support classes because people respond to support classes negatively. So now augmentation is like the only support class ever. Like, I genuinely feel like it's probably been better if they didn't add it or something. I don't know. The only people saying England didn't get lucky are English. How do, like, it's actually funny. How do people feel about Southgate now? There's a lot of people like, oh, get Southgate out, but he got us to semi-finals and possibly finals. Like, it's actually hilarious to me to see how the managerial positions are working for UK. It's like, get him out, but he got us to semi-finals and maybe finals again. Get it? What do I say? He's getting the results, right? I've lost all my bets. I've lost so much money, except for yesterday when there was an own goal in Netherlands. I got like 50 euro back. Besides that, I've lost a lot of money. Don't gamble, guys. It's bad. It's bad. I'm using Cell. I don't know. This is great too. How do you enable it for the mouse over WoW character tooltip to work? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I think that's one of the, like, it doesn't work with like click and stuff like that. And it only works with your frames. It doesn't work with like LVI frames or whatever. So that's like one of the issues, right? Burned down on my holy paladin after 600 Tindral pulls. Oh, Tindral, best boss in the game. Og is the worst spec to enter the game. I can guarantee you my entire guild would pay top dollar to delete Og. Whoa. Tried installing LVI, it doesn't work. You have to install a specific version. What's the guild race situation looking like for the world within? Did you find a monk? I don't know. I don't check up with the guild every day, KVN. I don't text them every second day. It's like, what's the story? What's the story? All I know is that I do think about it a little bit. All I know is that they have like a paladin that they want to play. I don't know they have monk, but I probably don't know if I wanna. I'm thinking about shaman rework. Could I main a shaman? I mean, you'll need one shaman in the raid, and preferably it would be Resto Shaman. If you really want to min-max, if you really want to min-max raid buffs, you'll want to have at least one shaman in the raid, and preferably Resto Shaman, because it just brings more than other shaman specs right now, right? Like with Resto Shaman, you're getting the Wind Fury totem, and you're getting the increased HP because it's easier to pick up. So like, depending on the output of Shaman and an Elemental and Enhancement, like if you really wanted to min-max, you'll probably want to have one Resto Shaman in your guild. Depending on the output, that is. Depending on the output. Monk is also like, I really hope, to be honest, I think there will be people who want to play a monk in the War Within. I heard Windwalker is really fun to play. I heard Windwalker is really fun to play. So I'm hoping that someone's gonna pick up, because I don't know how Mistweaver plays in raids. I like Mistweaver and Mythic Plus a lot, but if it's the same kind of like a bit of a caster playstyle for Monk in raids, I'm not really crazy about that. So it's one of those things, right? So I'm kind of hoping I could see myself playing Resto Shaman for sure. I could see myself playing Resto Shaman. I like the changes. I don't think they're like groundbreaking. I think they're enough. I think the utility is very good. I think the utility is very good because you have to remember about, you have to think about this. This is a weird one. This is a weird one to think about. So for Paladins, Blizzard deleted, what was it, Red Aura. They deleted Red Aura because they were looking at Paladins that are like, every guild usually wants to bring 2 Paladins because you want a Paladin for Devo Aura, hopefully Holy Paladin with Devo Aura, and then you'll want another Paladin who provides Red Aura. So you need 2 Paladins in your raid comp to max out your raid buffs. And Blizzard looked at that and they were like, yeah, this is not gonna happen. We're gonna delete Red Aura, so now you basically only need Devo Aura and preferably Holy Paladin because of Aura Mastery. But then Blizzard added this. Then Blizzard made this changes where they added raid buff to Shamans, and they also added half a raid buff. Let's call it half a raid buff with Ancestral Vigor, and then a second half of raid buff through Downpour. So now you could look at Resto Shaman and be like, hey, you're providing 1.5 of raid buffs to the group, right? So like, I don't know if they're gonna keep with this philosophy because they literally just deleted it from Paladins. They deleted the thing. So I don't know if they're gonna keep with this philosophy or not, because I do think Resto Shaman has a lot of potential to be invited to like, to be used in a lot of raid comps because of this, right? It really depends how enhancement and elemental work, but we'll see. We'll see. Just because the results came from fluke individual brilliance goals doesn't make it from Southgate. His starters and subs have been embarrassment. Yeah, but it's just funny to see that position, right? I'm not supporting Southgate and stuff like that. Using Cell or Voodoo for your party frames. Cell or Voodoo. Guys, there's more add-ons than Cell or Voodoo. This is Grid 2. I'm using none of those. If Shaman doesn't get nerfed, Ella is going to be at least in one of the spots I'm betting. I've heard good things about Ella, but I just haven't played with Elemental Shaman too much. Elemental looks mad strong. I haven't played too much with Elemental. We're gonna do a key right now. I want to test out some of the builds. I heard enhancement is lackluster, so it might be Resto Shaman and Monk as finalists for your main. Depending on what the Monk playstyle like in raids, I'm leaning towards Shaman a little bit more, I would say. Zoshing Max, any flat out stated the Resto Shaman is a must in every raid now, and it'll be def. And it'll be def be part of a race toward if it stays the way it is. You could also argue that Ancestral Protection Totem can be really great for progression. To bypass certain parts of a boss or a raid where you feel like. Yeah, I think with the raid buff and everything happening to Resto Shaman, I think Resto Shaman is definitely in the list of like, hey, we're gonna build a raid comp around it. And we'll want a Resto Shaman in it, unless something changes, of course. But most of you are looking caster style for mythic raiding. That's the thing, you know. I'm not a huge fan of caster style. It's still fun. The thing is that you can't. Why are people saying that Ella Shaman is gonna be the best? Because of numbers, right? It's not nothing like you have to remember tuning. Like if you look at the tier, how do I say it? If you look at tier lists right now based on tuning, then you're just playing yourself. Like you're legitimately setting up yourself for failure, right? By failure, I mean disappointment. Looking at tier lists right now for like best DPS or tanks or healers or whatever is borderline cringe. I'm gonna call it as it is. Borderline cringe. Like because literally, don't get me wrong, man. There's things like, hey, Resto Shaman has utility, preservation has range limitations or whatever and all that. And you can look at those things and be like, but like tuning wise, it is insane, man. Looking at tuning right now is just crazy. Half of the talents for Resto Shaman, I've heard a streamer, I logged into a streamer for a bit, and then they were like, yo, Resto Shaman output isn't all that great. And I'm like, brother, half of the freaking talents are not even implemented. They're not even working. Like they're not even half. There's so many bugs for like there's so many bugs for so many classes out there. I just cringe so much when someone is like, yo dude, the output of this healer, DPS or tank is not good. It's because like that can change in like a split. That can all change next week on Tuesday. When they fix bugs, when they fix the things, and then all of a sudden best DPS is the worst DPS. Worst tank is the best tank. You know what I mean? I advise everyone here who's coming down and saying like, yo, this healer, this DPS, this tank is outputting insane numbers, is looking to be really good and all that. Like the state of beta right now, especially, is really poor. In terms of bugs, in terms of issues. Every single spec probably has a list of 10 plus bugs that are not working. Shaman is atrociously bad in terms of bugs. There are some groundbreaking bugs the Shaman has right now. So like looking at the true potential of the HPS they can provide, the healing that they can do, is borderline impossible. Right? It's borderline impossible. He can do really well right now, but they don't have the spells added. So when the spells get added, then he might be top HPS, and then Blizzard is gonna look at that and then they're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna tone them down. Right? The only thing that you can say right now, in my opinion, is like they like things like Sky Fury, right? That's not going away. Shaman is going to provide a raid buff. You can pick up Ancestral Vigor easier. You have utility that is most likely not going away, and most likely people will want this healer, right? But like the tier list thing is like, I still feel like the beta is not even in a close close enough state or good enough state to even talk about the output of healers because there's just so many things broken. There are a couple of healers that are kind of like, I feel like you don't need to do a whole lot of changes. You just need to do tuning. I think Holy Priest is one of those healers where you need to do tuning for their heals. But like in terms of gameplay, I don't think they're gonna change a whole lot in terms of Holy Priest. They're just gonna like make this heal 10% more, make this heal 5% more, right? What I'm really excited is that Shaman's got a lot of utility, and that's not going away. As long as Shaman's healing is somewhat equivalent to a lot of other healers, Shaman just brings more to the table than a lot of other healers, right? It just brings more to the table right now after these changes. It's arguably, when you really think about it, it's arguably one of the best utility healers. It went from being like whatever to like one of the best utility healers, which is kind of wild, right? So that's not going away. That's not going away. That's not going away. I thought Grid 2 wasn't being updated going into the War Within. Wait, where did you hear that from? Grid 2 has been getting constant updates. They've been getting constant updates for the War Within. I'm running my juicy Grid 2 right here. Now, people just want to know, like, people watch, like, don't get me wrong, man. I'll be doing, like, tier lists for, like, my next couple of videos are going to be, like, fun-related. I want to be talking about fun-related. Like, my next tier list is going to be my favorite hero talents for healers. Because I think there's definitely healers who are bigger winners than others. How do you feel about Stormkeeper being gone? I don't like it, but I can see why they removed it. Yeah, Sky Fury, you can now click on it. It's good. It's right here. I have my increase. I don't know if it actually works, but the tooltip seems to be working. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be not crazy about Primordial Wave. I've seen this before. Unicorns like me that likes Cloudburst meta is gone. Like the reason that one of the reasons why Cloudburst meta is people are not playing Cloudburst is because it is extremely bugged. It is extremely bugged, especially with Fireseer and stuff like that. So like the thing is that I'm pretty sure Totemic, I'm pretty sure this reactivity thing, your healing stream totem now also heals a second ally at 50% effectiveness. I'm pretty sure it's stronger than 50%. I'm pretty sure reactivity is bugged and it's healing way more than it should be for your healing stream totem. So this is why people are not playing Cloudburst, just because there's too many, like yet again, like the reason why people aren't picking certain talents is because everything's broken. Right? Like people are not playing certain builds because everything's broken. This is why you need to be very careful about, I'm very careful about which builds are going to be strong and which builds are going to be used in Mythic Plus and raids, because there's just like certain talents that are just completely bugged. Cloudburst is very bugged. It's very bugged, man. Yeah, I think it's like 100% right. I'm only using Earth Living just because I'm trying out some different builds. Let's do a run, right? Let's do a pleb run. I'm trying out, like, I don't want to pick this, but there's nothing else to pick that's working. This doesn't work, this doesn't work, this doesn't work, this doesn't work. Maybe I should just pick this. Because I have so many Riptides. Let's try this just because I have so many Riptides. I think Resto Shaman is going to be closer to up tier with recent changes. I think the utility is very strong, yeah. Reactivity, me baby! I'm trying out a build where you just summon Ancestrals. Where you just try to summon Ancestrals all day long, every day. Why does this not go on cooldown? Oh, yeah, that's why it doesn't go on cooldown. Is it some kind of world chat on official servers? We used to have one private like chat that is not spammed by sending services or just talking game. There is one. You can just delete the service chat completely. I like the rework so far. I like the rework so far, but I don't think Shaman could count as a rework. I don't know if I would count it as a rework. Shaman rework. Let me see if the necrotic wake things are fixed. Yo, Wingrace, it is some assessing Resto Shaman. I don't know, I didn't press for that much, so that makes crazy mana hungry too. You need to be. Which talent builds were you running? There's half the talents that are now working for Resto Shaman. You need to be very careful about using Totemic Surge. It's like 216,000 mana. So like I feel like if you don't need it for a pull, you just hold on to it, right? It can't be mana intensive for sure. If you spam Totemic every single time it's available in Mythic Plus Dungeon or whatever, you probably will have to drink. I think you have to be very careful about certain situations with it. For sure. And with Totemic right now, you probably have to run Healing Stream Totem because it's just bugged with it. It just does too much healing. It's just too much healing with it right now. Yo, morning, Ortan. 4 PM for me though. What do you think about Holy Paladin? Think it's viable? Every healer is viable. Every healer is viable, man. Holy Paladin changes were really nice. I was playing a Mythic Plus build with very little hard casting without Inflorescence, and honestly I loved it. If that build is gonna get some love, or what's the talent beside the Fluorescence? What is it called? The one that procs off. The one that procs Dawn of Light, Light of Dawn from your Word of Glory cast. I can't remember what it's called now. I can't remember the top of my head. If that talent gets a little bit of love, you could really juice it up. No, Awakening. We're talking about the hero choice between. We're talking about the choice between Inflorescence and another talent, and I just can't remember what it was called. So if you don't pick Inflorescence and you go the other talent build for Holy Paladin, Inferior Legacy, that's the one. If you go the other talent build, you basically don't hardcast all that much. And if that talent is tuned in a way that it's worthwhile, you could do a Mythic Plus dungeon as Holy Paladin and barely ever have to hardcast outside of like Divine Favor, Holy Light windows and stuff like that. If that becomes stronger, like holy moly, man, Paladin is like legit one of the most fun healers, at least for me in Mythic Plus. Like I was running this and it was just really, really fun. It's just I'm not looking at the numbers. I think the numbers of it were quite weak. I think my Light of Dawn was just doing very little. And I'm not in raid. I don't know. You probably will have to hardcast. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I was really surprised by Holy Paladin, man. If some of the builds become usable, holy moly, man, Paladin is like climbing to the top of the most fun healer for me. I've had a blast, man. I've had a blast, dude. Genuinely had a blast. Blaster. Whoa, there is a lot of keys. People are just playing on Saturday like there's no tomorrow, brother. Let's go, man. This is more like a raid build than anything else. This is closer to a raid build, and take this out, but like this is like whatever, we'll try it out. I want to try this out, and I want to try another build after that. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate it, man. My rain was on the range most of the time, so if you want the rain to deal damage properly and have to heal on the tank, who's the only one who's getting the damage totem? Are you playing? You can move totemic, right? You just need maybe possibly make a macro. I need a warlock for the skip. Ascendants are not crazy tuned right now. Like, I really wish I could try out Ancestral Awakening. It wasn't working for me last time. Has anyone tried Ancestral Awakening since then? I don't know if they did a hotfix for it. I would really like to see how much healing that would actually give me. It just wasn't really doing... It wasn't showing up. It is what it is. It is what it is. Because I'm trying a build without chain heal. Because I don't have a lot of chain heal things. So I'm trying a build that would feed into Ancestral Awakening. Not seen it work yet properly. Yeah, it's just been... Next week, I mean this week, Tuesday, they probably will have to fix it for sure. There's so many bugs though. I don't expect any big changes to happen to classes outside of like... We're approaching a period where there might not be big changes, right? And I'm like a little bit scared. I feel like this is a crunch time for Blizzard, and I'm a little bit scared. Let's not have what happened to BFA, man. Let's not have what happened to BFA. Remember, BFA was actually not a bad expansion. It just was released 2 months or something ahead of it. It wasn't a bad expansion. Like I would argue that it wasn't bad. But it just was released a little bit too early for my liking. So let's hope it's not gonna be like that, right? Yo, Hayes, dude, 56 months with tier 2. Hayes, let's go. Let's go. What is your main? What is the main right now? What is the main? The main healers. Let's roll, boys and girls. I tried out maybe half a dozen different talent iterations. Fireseer felt better, but it's rather boring. Yeah, I don't think Fireseer... Coach, thank you for the prime, man. We're waiting for a tank. Any tanks on the thing? Fireseer is definitely a little bit more passive, right? But you can have ways of... You can have these little ways of getting a bunch of procs of ancestors. And stuff like that. You can have it. I don't know what to do with Surging Totem, honestly. I don't know. I should have had time on Resto. What is your thought? I have a video, Tainted Soul. I've literally released a Resto Shaman video. My last video is Resto Shaman thoughts. It was like 2 or 3 days ago. But I like... we're not going to be able to find... Like, everyone's looking for a tank. Everybody be looking for a tanko. Everybody be looking for a tanko. Everybody be looking for a tanko. Tanko, tanko, tanko. Oh, ancestor. Oh wait, why is this showing up? Um. Yeah, I should have went with the Paladin. Wait. I'm not sure how good Guardian is. I've tested a couple of Guardians and they were like brokenly bad. So I'm not we'll see. What the? But we'll see. This is all about testing. Love you, YouTube videos. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, player. We'll see how this works, right? What does SM mean? Oh, he wants the buff. Whoa, what is this lag, man? What is this lag? I think this might be my add-ons. Or LVY. I think this might be LVY. Please, 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 please. What is screwing my add-ons? What the heck? Dude, I have too many Riptides, I feel. Dude, I'm lagging. No, brother. I had my heal going on him. Hmm. I don't like a little bit of latency. I think there's something wrong with my oh no, it is working. You just riptide your way to plebiness. What the hell is the... Oh yeah, I forgot Master of Elements. Place, dude. That was a fun thing. Why is my... What the heck? I think, dude, I think that was a little bit spicy, demon. We need the all of this, all of this. I forgot about my Master of Elements playstyle. I didn't have any. Spirit Link would have been really nice there. Really nice there. Look at this. Spirit Link and Healing Tide. I would have liked to see how much healing I would have been able to do there. Huh. Penalty land? Wait, what? How does Farseer feel? I think they're gonna do some changes to Ancestors in this build. I really do. We just need everyone here. We just need everyone. Ugh. Love it. Love that pull. Because you can actually test out some of the healing. I have double elements, 60% healing surge. Let's go. Dude, I don't like the glass shattering. That seems weird, man. I like the two distinct playstyles. Like Farseer is just I'm trying out this like Riptide thing where like I'm trying to play this orangey Riptide. I think this might be a bit more of a thing in raids, but who cares? I just want to try out everything, right? And see how many seers we can get. No, that was not good. That was a dirty one shot. What was it? What was that? That was the melee that was doing that much? Ooh. Ooh. The cleave did 3 milli, man. The cleave did 3 milli. Holy moly. It's a lot. It's a lot. Farseer is a copy of Divine Image from Holy Priest. I know that, yeah. And allow destroy. How doing today, man? I don't like it that I would have liked Farseer to be a little bit reworked, but I think they're gonna change. I think they're gonna buff it. I think they're gonna end up buffing it a little bit, but we'll see. Is the tank's offline? It's gone. It's GG, man. Maybe it's coming back. Maybe the Tanko's coming back, oh. I've seen people coming back. I've seen people coming back. I've seen people coming back. We will not use Cloudburst on the world, and Cloudburst is way too bugged right now. Cloudburst is bugged with a lot of things. It's and also with totemic reactivity applies a much bigger buff to your healing stream. So healing stream is just, especially with totemic, healing stream is just insane because of bugs and all of that. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I have a video on YouTube about it, talking a bit more about him. I main Druid, but the hero talents don't look very impactful. They're very passive. Druid got the most passive talents out of all the healers out there. I don't mind having passive talents, but having 2 extremely passive hero talents, I think, takes away from some excitement for playing a new class or whatever. Like, I'm trying to think of a healer that has 2 passive talents outside of Resto Druid. I think Mistweaver is kind of close with Conduit of the Celestial if they didn't have the button for it. But it's basically Druid. It's basically Druid, man. It's basically Resto Druid who got the most passive ones. I mean, can you call Oracle Priest interesting and fun to play? I don't know. That's debatable. That's debatable, right? Wow. What the heck? Okay. Imagine if my Riptide was buffed by Torrent as well. I can't pick. This doesn't seem to work. Imagine if I had Riptide with Torrent here. I would actually be able to pick this up as well. I would actually be able to pick this up. It's just, it doesn't work. I would like to see how much extra healing that would be doing. Earth Living is borderline useless. I don't know why I'm picking it. It's just, there's no points. What type of most debuffs? I've seen a couple of decurses. How you seen all the books currently? The bugs are insane. I've been playing Shaman mostly, but Shaman bugs are insane. New cell user is an option for defensive description to pop up when you hover over the icon. I'm not using cell. This is good too. I don't know. Losing swarm feels kind of bad. Don't like. To be honest, to be completely honest, I really want to know your opinion about this. I actually like that they removed. This is a hot take. I'm actually more than happy they removed Swarm from Resto Druid. This is a hot take. Let me know your opinion. I initially I wasn't sure about Adaptive Swarm being removed. I was like, oh, that's so iconic. I like things jumping around and things. The more I played around, I actually genuinely do not understand people who are not happy about Swarm being removed. Think about this. Don't look at the thematics or anything of it. What did Swarm, Adaptive Swarm, actually do for Resto Druids? It is legitimately a brain dead ability that you need to have a weak aura that tells you when to use it, on who to use it, and you click it. It's legitimately a chore. If you have all of the Adaptive Swarms out on the party and you die, the party dies and you have to redo the boss fight, that's like a huge amount of healing just gone because you haven't set it up. On top of that, if you try to do any skips in Mythic Plus, Swarm can actually go on mobs and pull. Adaptive Swarm is nothing but an absolute insane chore. If you really step away from it, it breaks CC. It's literally adds nothing to the gameplay because it's a weak aura and you just press it. Like you have to get a weak aura to min-max it because it is so. Adaptive Swarm is absolutely dog shit of an ability. Like actually dog shit. The more I think about this, it's just because I've been so like, I've almost been like, what is that thing called? I played it for so long that I've been like made into think that it is part of your toolkit. It adds value. There's literally, you min-max it with the weak aura, it breaks CC, and if you don't have it, it feels bad. You much rather have something more. I much rather would have something more that, how do I say it? I have more control over, right? So it's like my opinion of Swarm has changed so much. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I was actually sad when they first removed it, and now I'm like, I don't know. It's like I've been completely changed my opinion. But like the thing is, they need to compensate for it, right? They need to compensate for it. You know, they need to compensate for it because you lose out a lot of it. And it's a less button to press, right? I'm actually happy about Swarm being gone, but there is again, this is only just my opinion, right? You have to play around with it. You have to play around with it with the Druid a bit more. But I'm happy that Swarm is gone. They need to compensate it. Obviously, they need to compensate in some way because if you have a full group with Swarm, and you're especially entering something like a rot type of fight and stuff like that, it really adds a lot of value. So they need to compensate for that. And I think the tuning for Druid has been a little bit iffy lately. Yeah, Druid felt a little bit weak the last couple of weeks. And I think it's partly because they're removing a lot of these abilities and they're not really compensating them properly. Like they removed Luxuriant Soil. I'm not sure if they properly compensated for that. They removed Adaptive Swarm, which can be a good portion of your damage and healing. I don't know if they fully compensated for that, right? So the tuning is still there, right? I'm just not really sad about it being removed. That's the best way I put it. I'm not sad about it being removed. If it still stayed there, I probably wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't be like, whoa, I'm not gonna play Resto Druid because Adaptive Swarm is there. But like, I'm not sad that they removed it either. I shouldn't be so like saying dog. It's not a bad ability, man. It's not like, thematically speaking, it's actually pretty cool, right? Like thematically speaking, jumping up and down and stuff like that, it actually looks pretty, very Druid-like, you know? Very Druid-like. We'll have one hunter, because we need a couple of other ones. The Healing Breakdown Shaman is very different depending on the talent build you're running. It's very different. Yeah, it feels bad not having Flourish. I honestly think the biggest problem that they did, or this is gonna sound really weird again. Resto Druid without a powerful Flourish just doesn't hit the same. It just doesn't feel the same. And it absolutely makes no sense for them to nerf Flourish this much and then introduce talents like Ascendance and then introduce talents that make Ascendance stronger and have Flourish feel so weak. It just makes no sense. Like, Blizzard said that they don't want cooldowns to be big, but then they give you Ascendance and they make it 2 minutes. Like, Ascendance on a 2-minute cooldown is actually pretty cool, right? They need to make it. They need to make it, man. Oh, I invited the thing. I wanted a Warlock. Yo, let's go, dude. It's gonna take us forever to find a tank, though. Oh, wait, the ally didn't accept. It declined. Okay. Miss Weaver, let's go. There's a mage, but we need a tank now. We need a tanko. If I were to play Resto Shaman with Totemic, my healing stream would probably be one of my top heals because this talent is broken. It's giving you extra healing to healing stream totem. It's insane. And like, I can't play this talent, I can't play this talent, I can't play this. This one I think is also broken. Half the toolkit for Resto Shaman is broken to really test it out, right? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. My character legs are invisible, guys. This is how broken Resto Shaman is. This is a testament to how broken Shaman is, guys. This is for a testament to people want to find out what the best healer, and they want a tier list. They want the tier list for the best healers right now. I give you this. This is the state of Shaman right now. This is the state of healers right now. My legs are invisible. I don't know why. They're just invisible. I changed my legs. I changed my transmog. They're just invisible. This is the current state we're looking at. Like, it's... it's not good, man. Is it possible to get 2 minute ascendance and 2 minute healing tide? That's going to lead to nerfs. It's not exactly 2 minute, but you can get 45 seconds off healing tide. They buffed it from 30 seconds. So now you can have 2.2 minute healing tide and 2 minute ascendance, and you're just like a cooldown machine, man. You're just a cooldown machine. And then you look at Resto Druid, and then you look at Resto Druid's Flourish, and you're like, what? They need to bring back Flourish, man. They need to bring back powerful Flourish and not be like, I don't know. I'm actually really scared about Resto Druid because I like Resto Druid in Mythic Plus, and I still think they're doing good changes for Resto Druid in Mythic Plus, but I don't know how to feel about Resto Druid in Raid in terms of fun-wise. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it as much as I don't know. And the fact that they reworked class tree for Resto Druid, but the class tree is still still has some really big issues. Honestly, I'm gonna be really negative here. They reworked Druid class tree, and I think it's as bad as it was before. I think it's as bad as it was before, man. I actually think there was no improvement done on the Druid class tree. Like, this is a little bit over negative though. This is a little bit, but like, I definitely feel they could add more changes to the Druid class tree. Oh, they definitely could do it. Any Tankarinos for a Plebarino run? Yo, Organic, how you doing, man? We have a full month before pre-patch. Yeah, we have pre-patch is insanely long, isn't it? Is that like the longest pre-patch we've seen? Like a month seems very long. I don't think it was like that before, was it? I genuinely think the pre-patch should not come down this early because there's so many problems with classes. I feel like it's too early for a pre-patch. I don't know. I guess pre-patch is beta. I guess it is. I guess it is. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment for a while. Do you think that Blood Decay plus Mystery or Monk will be a meta thing for Mythic Plus for the more war with it? I don't know what the meta thing is gonna be. Meta can change like this. Meta can change. Monk is doing well. Blood Decay is doing well. If it continues. If it continues, it'll be good. Right. Wait, we have longer? Holy Priest? I think Holy Priests are okay. I think they need some tuning changes though. Just a couple of numerical values. You know what? I should make a video about the most exciting healers. Healers that receive the biggest... I don't know. That's maybe a bit too close to like... Because like... If I were to talk about the most exciting healers, Holy Priest and Druid would not be in this list. In terms of like groundbreaking changes or some really fun changes or some like Druid and Holy Priest would not be in that list. Because I think they're relatively same and relatively like when I say bland, I mean like somewhat similar to Dragonflight. I'm just like, how do I say this? I really want Blizzard. This is the only issues that I have with Druid right now. I don't want to sound too negative. I love Druid in Mythic Plus content. I love bleeds, hot stats, applying that, healing through damage. I love that. I love shape-shifting and all those things. I really like that. And that's not going away. That's not like really going away. There's a lot of talents that like, you know, complement that. I like doing that kind of playstyle. What I really wanted was some big changes for Resto Druid in raid content because I feel like they're relatively boring in Dragonflight and I wanted something different and I'm not sure if they're getting that. And second of all, I'm fine with hero talents being passive. I just don't think both of the hero talents should be so passive. It makes me like... This guy was a DPS. It makes me like, I don't know. Did I reset it? Did I reset it? Let me see it. I did reset it. What about this priest? This priest, I'm still waiting for some changes for Void Blast. Tuning around Void Blast to see what the ramp style is going to be like. There were issues with Atonement Transfer as well, with the pet with the pet from Void Weaver and stuff like that. So I like Discipline, but I just feel like it needs to. I want to see what the rotation is gonna look like. Mana change flourish after last node. There's mana issues with Druid. Let me pleb this. I don't know, maybe I'm because I'm playing Druid a lot like on retail, right? Maybe I'm just getting a little bit bored. DPS wise for healers, DPS for healers has changed every week. Holy Paladin with the broken Lightsmith node was basically a DPS doing damage. Oh my god! I couldn't even get that GCD. I should have bloodlusted. I should have bloodlusted. I should have bloodlusted. This is my bad. This is fortified. This was my bad. I should have bloodlusted this. This is fortified, right? Yeah. This was a bloodlust ball. Whatever. Bloodlust. But now I'm gonna bloodlust the boss. Now I'm just gonna bloodlust the boss or something. Maybe we'll pull the mobs with the boss. I don't know. Holy moly, he's gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I have to use my AoE because we have no like CC. What? I'm just gonna. I have no food. He's dead. Oh my goodness. He's dead. I keep saying he's dead, dude. Let's just bloodlust this, I don't care. I keep bloodlusting like it's tyrannical. Holy moly, man. How is he dying? Fudge. Oh, did I just die from the thing? No, wait, the other guy got to me. They can just kill it. You know what? Oh, wait, did we not kill the worm? Hmm. That's weird. Let's use our lava burst to get some juicy single target healing. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I need to see what I died from. Was the worm really close to me? Oh, I think my buff just wore off, man. Man, he's getting hit like... Oh, I get it. I'm stunning. No, brother. This is gonna be scary, man, I feel, going into... I need to get some... I'm behind. I don't have any mana drinks, that's the problem. I don't have any mana drinks, brother. Making tier list of the healers until they rank before the release, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do like power tier lists until like later in the thing, because anyone who's doing like power tier lists right now and choosing a main based on today is the definition of cringe, man, which is great because I'm cringe. But like, do not, if you're choosing healer based on what is strong this week, okay, like I have nothing else to say. Like I have nothing else. Like you can choose a healer based on like, oh hey, this healer is playing fun or there's interesting interactions and all of that, you know, that's fine. But if you're purely picking up a healer right now because a tier list, ooh, we're gonna be trouble here. Oh my goodness, we didn't kill this. We can kill this. This is gonna be a rough run, I tell you. This is gonna be on the a little bit on the roof side. I'm not dead. I'm not dead, dude. Just be careful, okay, man. Don't. I'm talking about like I'm not talking specifically to you. Just be careful. Don't pick a healer. Don't pick a healer purely on what is strong right now. Wait a bit. Wait, like big changes are kind of over right now, so I don't expect some major changes to happen to healers, but tuning is definitely going to be ongoing. Just gonna have to wait a bit. They're not gonna die. There's no shot. But you can definitely pick a main. Like, I definitely encourage people to try out. Just honestly, the best way is just trying out beta yourself if you can, to see which healer you would like. But you can definitely look at like, oh hey, I really think this hero talent tree is interesting, or like these synergies are really interesting, or like I'm getting a lot of like raid buffs or utility buffs, or getting utility added to my class. That's cool. You can definitely start looking at that, man. But you know, tuning wise is like, tuning is very, very... It can happen often and it can change things a lot. But I think I genuinely think Resto Shaman is in a good spot because it provides a lot of utility. That's regardless... Oh no, the frontal boys. You have a lot of utility they provide. I think a lot of raid comms... Dude, I interrupted it. There's no shot. I think a lot of raid groups will want to have Resto Shaman in their, like, utility wise, right? How is he? He's getting wrecked. So we just need to kill this dude. We're just not killing. We're not breaking the shield. I kind of want to kill this, but I don't think they're going to. We'll see. Do you think Shaman is really strong given the chance to AoE stops? I'm talking about raid utility more than anything else here. In terms of being brought to raids. In Mythic Plus, stops and all of that are great. To be honest, they're gonna get better because they removed stops from DH, right? As long as the tank can keep himself up a bit, I'm good. I don't know how Warlock died, man. That is questionable. Was that the interrupt? Might have been interrupt, I don't know. Oh, man, I can't, like, it's very hard when I have to spam the tank here as well, man. It's very hard when you have to spam the tank here as well. If the tank had a bit more self-sustain, I could focus on others in the thing. But that's a difference, right? I did that pull with... I just can't die. No one can die on that pull. That's just like with interrupts and stuff. You just can't die on that pull. Unfortified. But I really like it. I really like that pull because it gives me like Riptide, Riptide, Riptide. Broad Paladin's World of Glory is still broken. Yeah, there's a lot of broken things, right? So it's like, you know, you're gonna get different. From healer's perspective, which tank seems most sturdy? There's a lot of things that are still broken about tanks. I think we can do this, Paul. I'm gonna bloodlust this. Let's go. Virtual, let's go, my friend. Mr. Warrior, no. This is GG, man. And I think Warlock is like AFK or something. that was back-to-back casts. I'm trying to interrupt the main dude as well. I think this is GG because I think the Warlock is offline. Oh my god, man, this is GG now. We got fire. We 3-man this, boys. I really want to try Farseer Riptide build in raid. I think that's gonna be actually really fun. I think it's GG with the Warlock. I think I'll be playing Warlock, Resto Shaman, Brewmaster as my DPS healer tank characters next season. 3 characters. Warrior's a good tank for the war, but didn't play with too many warriors, to be honest. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, are they nerfing? Which ones are they nerfing? Stop's also getting nerfed. They don't act like kicks on a lot of mobs. Really? I need to make a list of all the changes with that. I need to make a list with all. I haven't seen too many of those. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm spamming this guy. I'm gonna stun this dude. I don't have a stun actually. I got stun now. Holy. What? Holy moly. Oh. Oh. Let's interrupt in the meanwhile. Dude, I was looking for my spirit link totem and I was like, you have 16 seconds for that, you pleb. I was like 16 seconds for it. If the talent would reduce the cooldown of thing a bit further, it would have been better, right? This is GG, man. We have the guy AFK, so not AFK, sorry, DC. There's a big difference between AFK and DC. No. Yeah, mounting on Yak DCs you. I've seen that before. I think it's actually. I think they disabled the Yak now. I think they disabled it. Dude, why does the buff remove itself? Ugh. I need to get a weak word to change that. Yeah, I think this run will be on the unfortunate side. Just a lot of... There's been a lot of DCs, I guess. Do you think Shaman's utility... Oh my god, I'm not reading it. Do you think Shaman's utility is really strong to give a chance for... Oh, you're talking about AoE stomps. I'm talking about the fact that Shaman now has a raid buff, and on top of that, he has a half a raid buff with Vigor and Downpour health increase. So you could say you have a half a raid buff with that, right? I think there will be. What is this guy? This guy's trolling. There is no shot. He just came back. This guy just came back all the way, and he died on the first thing. There's no shot. I don't believe it. I don't believe, man. There is no way. There is no way, brother. Have you tested Holy Paladin? Yes. Guys, there's a Holy Paladin and Resto Shaman video on my YouTube. In-depth changes in my overall thoughts. I think you can type in exclamation mark YouTube. I don't actually know. I need to double check it. I actually need to double check it, to be honest. I've Shaman and Paladin tested out. This is definitely gonna be a wipe, because this is gonna take too long. But this is gonna give me a chance to see it. This is definitely gonna be a wipe. I'm stunning. Or maybe it isn't gonna be a wipe.
Foolish Paragon! There is nothing you can do to stop us.
And what tier will be Shaman? Just wait a couple of more weeks. I'll do a tier list. In terms of fun, I think it's in terms of fun and like utility, I think utility changes have been good for it. In terms of whether it's gonna be meta or not, I think in raid utility based. I think in raid the changes to utility are actually probably big enough. As long as it's not like completely bad in terms of output. I think utility wise, I think there's a chance you could see a Resto Shaman in raid, in like race to world first type of environment. I really do. It really depends how other Shaman specs work, but actually, you know what? It doesn't really depend, because Shaman is the only one who can provide certain buffs, so If we don't kill that ad, we're dead. Yeah, but we're gonna die now. We need to kill both of these ads. There is no way. This is GG. This is GG. We did well. We have yeah. It's GG. We have the guy who's gone. Let me see it. Let's try out the other build. Damn. 3.1 million healing surge crit. Let's go, dude. I think we're looking like a Resto Shaman Mythic versus meta. Healing cooldown, best in terms of the game, high throughput, lust. Brother, what has look at Dragonflight. What has changed from Dragonflight to the War Within? There's nothing changed. There's like raid wide buff is the main. Like Resto Shaman already provides really nice things, and it's not meta, right? It's not meta. What's changing from Dragonflight to the War Within? The raid buff is 100% really nice, and the 10% HP is really nice, but it's not guaranteed. Like having an interrupt and really good CC is not guaranteed, right? It's not a guarantee. In Dragonflight, you could say that Resto Shaman is actually really undervalued in Dragonflight. You have a lot of CC and stuff like that. Of course, it's bad because Vengeance Demon Hunter handles a lot of that by themselves, and the same thing is not applicable in Dragonflight. So there are good things for Resto Shaman going into the next expansion. CC's interrupts are like probably harder to deal with because Vengeance is nerfed, right? Resto Shaman provides a raid buff. The raid buff to like mastery and thing we'll have to see. Like if you're looking at Resto Druid in terms of providing a raid buff for Mythic Plus, versatility Mark of the Wild is still like better than something that Resto Shaman provides, right? Depending on what the meta is gonna be. Maybe melee is gonna, to be honest, I don't see a melee meta, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, Shaman is definitely have a higher chance. This is not my thing. This is a tier list for Dragonflight. This is a tier list for Dragonflight based on what players are playing. Discipline and Priest are not in meta. They're not in meta because you want the Mark of the Wild and stuff like that. This is a Dragonflight tier list based on players playing the specs. Right. Tier list. There's a link where you can share a cell profile like Wago. This is not cell. This is grid 2. If you mean that, but I think you can maybe share cell in Wago. Maybe they add it. I think there's definitely a higher chance of shamans. There's definitely a higher chance of shaman's success in next year, right? Because like I talked about a couple of things. People tend to talk about healer damage that much, but like healer DPS is not as big of like people make healer DPS to be way bigger thing than it is, right? Right now, keys are still looking to be somewhat similar to Dragonflight, where it's like survivability, like the number one thing. One shots, defensives, number one thing, right? People make healer DPS to be like, oh my god, this healer does 50k less damage. This guy's not meta. Like, don't get baited into that. Don't get baited into that. Healer DPS means poop all. If healer was able to do the same damage as a tank or closer to a tank, maybe we'll be talking a little bit. Like, maybe we'll be talking about healer DPS a little bit more. Maybe we'll be like, yeah, you could, like, if there's a huge difference, right? There isn't a huge. It seems to be very similar to Dragonflight. People put way too much emphasis on healer damage. Survivability still seems to be the king. As long as the healer can meet HPS checks, is tanky, and provides raid buffs or party buffs, so the whole group can benefit from it. That's what makes a character meta right now, right? That's what makes the characters meta. Like, people seem to think that like a healer doing 50k more damage than another healer makes that healer better than the other. Like, it's actually cringe-worthy, dude. I've seen people who are like, yo, Resto Shaman DPS is bad, they're not gonna be meta. I'm like, brother, like, holy moly, like, way too much emphasis on this. But we'll see. Maybe Blizzard is gonna do something really crazy, like, but they didn't say anything about changing up healing, right? Like, maybe Blizzard is gonna do something like where they're gonna increase scaling or something. Like, they didn't say anything about crazy like that. As long as it's gonna be this one-shot meta where, like, survivability is the main thing, which is looking like where survivability is gonna be the main thing. It's like, you're gonna bring healers, like I said, healers that can meet HPS checks, because that's a big thing. Historically speaking, Discipline Priest has been one of those healers that struggled with the HPS checks and would require augmentation of Evoker and would require a good group to meet their HPS checks. To be honest, it's kind of looking like that in the War Within, but, like, it's too early days to say that, because there's a lot of things that are broken with it. So, like, if you look at Resto Shaman's survivability checks, in terms of 10% HP, 10% HP with downpour if you play that properly, it's not bad, right? And a raid buff. The raid buff is very... I mean, the 2% mastery could be good for certain specs, but it's not going to be Mark of the Wild from Resto Druid. Mark of the Wild from Druid, like, versatility, that shit just hits hard in hierarchies ago, man. And I heard Druids are, like, in a really bad spot, like, in terms of balanced Druid and stuff like that. I heard people quitting balanced Druids because they feel awful. So that's actually a better thing for Resto Druid, because if there's no Druid spec in Mythic Plus, you know, that's better for Resto Druid. Evoker getting Bloodlust really hurt Resto Shaman. I mean, mages are usually meta, right? And they have... mages are usually somewhere in there. It seems that recent changes to Holy Paladin and Resto Shaman will climb a lot as fun quality healers. Yeah, 100%. I think Paladin more than Shaman, if I'm being honest. At the moment, you need to take Bear for raids. It's a must to take a Bear, really. Boomy players are whiners like mages. You're the War Within healer ranking at the moment. Healer ranking, maybe fun-wise or stuff like that. I'm not gonna do power rankings. At this stage of a beta that is completely broken. I'm not gonna do power rankings because they're gonna change. I'm gonna do, like, you know, closer to the thing. Things just going the way they're throwing it. Today is a sad day. LVR rate frames died for me today, and now I either have to set up grid 2 or sell for everything again. Only ray of hope I can check all of my videos for grid. Let's go, man. Oh yeah, easiest healers. I was gonna do a video like that as well. Easiest healers. The problem with easiest healers is that I don't know what the best... This is the problem with the easiest healers. I could tell you what the easiest healers are for Mythic Plus, but I don't know what the easiest healers are going to be for Raid, because the Raid builds are still kind of being figured out, right? Like, is Mistweaver going to be like an in-between of Fist Weaving and Caster build, or full Caster build? Is Paladin going to be a lot more hardcasty? Is Preservation Evoker going to be Echo build or Blossom build? Is Resto Shaman going to be Farseer or whatever thing? Or Farseer or Totemic? There's a lot of like things that I'm yet to see in terms of what is going to be the best builds for Raid. And those builds for Raid can actually change the complexity of a class, right? It changes the complexity of a class. I definitely think Paladin is easier to play now that Glimmer is gone, Daybreak is gone. I think Paladin is a lot more reactive, and you do more with reactive because your reactive abilities are stronger now. Your instant cast are stronger, your Holy Power spenders are stronger, your Holy Shock is stronger. So I think Holy Paladin actually went down in the list of being hard to play. I think Resto Shaman, especially if you play the Healing Stream Totem build, Resto Shaman is not a crazy difficult healer, but you can have a lot of buttons. Holy Priest will always be NPC healer for me. Like, very simplistic to start, still takes time to get used to it, but like, anyone who's looking to get into like healing, I always feel like Holy Priest is a great, and there's nothing change, like very little things are changing for Holy Priest in the War Within. So it's like great starting healer, right? Holy Priest has to be there. Resto Shaman will probably be there. Holy Paladin would go down in difficulty for sure. Mistweaver is still, like, at least in Mythic Plus, like Fist Weaving and stuff like that is relatively difficult. Druid, if you're playing Druid with the new talents for Heart of the Wild, where you're healing through damage, you need to play a lot in, like, you need to really make use of that. I think that requires a bit more. I think Druid technically is becoming easier because you don't have Adaptive Swarm, you don't have Moonkin Form to do your Convoke Weaving. You can get Fluid Form in terms of easier shapeshifting. Possibly losing out on Flourish because it's a choice node. So there is a decent amount of buttons that are being kind of retired for Druid. So you could say that as well. I might make a video like that. There'll be a lot of power tuning in pre-patch and weeks before the season starts, yeah. Output means nothing? Absolutely. Absolutely. Output right now means nothing. I just can't believe so many people are like hung up on output right now. It is wild to me. You need to spread this message. Like I said, I saw a streamer who's just basically saying Resto Shaman's output is pretty bad, and I'm like, half the talents are not working. How can you talk about output? How can you do you know what I mean? Like basically saying like, yo, Resto Shaman is shit. It's not gonna be meta. I was like, or whatever. It's like output is bad. It's like, dude, like half the talents are literally not working. Like half the spec is literally not here. Alright, you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful. I think the easiest healer can be defined by base toolkit, then can scale based on a talent choice, Cloudburst, Totem, Healing Stream. Yeah, like Resto Shaman's base toolkit is 100%. Resto Shaman's base toolkit is not difficult. Base rotation is not difficult. There's a lot of changes that happen if you want to optimize Cloudburst or Healing Stream Totem, and then if you want to optimize a bunch of other cooldowns and utility items, then you have a bunch of buttons to press, right? And then the class becomes difficult to play, or more difficult to play. I've heard a lot of people are off-put by like, oh yeah, let's try out a different build. We're gonna try out a different build. I'm gonna try out Totemic. I already tried it out on all that. I already tried it out. Totemic is broken because of this reactivity. Reactivity is like counting double for your healing stream. So your healing stream is just your healing stream and your chain heals with lively totems are just insanely powerful. Like it's not even fun. It's not even funny. So I usually just play like a chain heal build, but it's not gonna work here because just put in as many talents into chain heal Um, this doesn't work. This doesn't work, but I'm just putting in talents here just to get to it. This doesn't work. I just want to get High Tide, then I want to get Tidebringer. Do I want to get Tide Waters? I feel like Tide Waters is cringe with Surging Totem because it's not doubled. Like the problem with Surging Totem right now is like 24 seconds of healing rain versus 10 seconds of healing rain, but it only procs healing rain. It only procs healing rain events once. So Blizzard looked at that and they're like, okay, we're gonna make Downpour double in terms of healing, but they didn't double Tide Waters and they didn't double Overflowing Shores. So if you're playing these talents with Totemic, they're arguably twice and a bit worse than they should be. So it's like, you gotta make a decision, right? You gotta make a decision. It's just like Totemic just gets completely Totemic gets completely carried by reactivity being broken with Healing Stream Totem and lively totems with like Totemic coordination and chain heal. And then majority of your healing is literally chain heals with Healing Stream Totem, and then everything else is like, it's just like, I mean, it's fun, right? It's fun, right? It's something a little bit different. Wait, I just need to grab a quick schnacko. A quick schnacko. I'm thinking, am I missing something? Chrono Warden plus Lightsman will be insanely strong. Plus a priest in case they're strong enough. Add a mage and a DH tank. Chrono Warden is really strong for preservation. Lightsmith, damage was. You know what? I might play a bit of Paladin today. I'll be right back. I might do a bit of Paladin. I haven't tested. Last time I tested, Herald of the Sun was so much more fun than Lightsmith. PRB. PRB. Oh, do you like my fit? Yes. The bulky man is here. The pleb man. The pleb man. Actually, you know what? Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Oh, I haven't played Devastation in like ages. I kind of wanted a mage though. Because I want food. Do you think Holy Paladin would be on raid HPS? We're Holy dude, raid HPS can change in like a week. That's just tuning. Thoughts on Resto Druid? I think it's alright. Yeah, my legs are gone. Instant healing ray and chain heal is for me what makes me lean towards Totemic. Totemic is good. Totemic is very good, but it's being carried by this because this is giving you more healing than it should be. And chain heal as well. Right. For Totemic I just pick whatever buffs chain heal and just press my healing press my healing stream totem, and that's 500, 600k HPS just by that. And like obviously surging totem, but surging totem, they're gonna change it. They're gonna change Totemic. They're gonna change Totemic projection, I believe. I believe, brother. I believe. This is also broken as well. Are you using Cell of Voodoo? None of this. I'm using Grid 2. Why do people only say Cell of Voodoo? Like there's nothing else exists out of that. This is like the fourth person who came in. It's like, yo, this is Cell of Voodoo. This is Grid 2. This is like the fourth person. What the heck, man? Cell is good though. I like Cell. I like Cell. Paid actors for Cell. Fuck yeah. Let's go, man. What is a safe play for a healer right now going in the war within? I know you can change. Safe one? I genuinely think that Resto Shaman utility in raid will probably give them a spot. I think Resto Shaman will probably have a spot in raid. If I was a betting person right now. If I was a betting person, I think Shaman's thing is pretty cool. There's nothing wrong with Grid 2. There's nothing wrong with Grid 2, LVI, Voodoo, Cell. All of them are usable, right? Oh wait, you can pop into follow dungeon, grab all the war. Dude, I should have done that actually. I should have done that. I forgot. Isn't follower dungeons not enabled in beta, or am I? Yeah, there's no follower dungeons in beta, right? You can't queue for it. Or am I missing something? Or am I missing something? No, no BRB. I think Paladin is feeling a lot better. LVI has a big have a big performance too often to the point where Liquid banned all players from using it during the race. It wasn't Liquid, it was Method. No, it was Method who banned it. No. I don't know if I don't think Max banned it. Is it Liquid too? Because I haven't heard anything about that. LVI can definitely have performance. Yeah, I remember Max saying it that he thought it was weird that they banned LVI. That's the last clip that I've seen. But I haven't followed Liquid, what's happening or whatever. You know. I feel like I see you into Shaman the most when I pump into your stream. I literally just did 2 keys with Farseer. Tested out the method, they said they're banning and found nothing change most FPS lag because bad weaker coding. Which version do you use for LVI beta? Problems with my version. I downloaded it from like I'm using 13.67 and whatever this is. Yo, Sergeant, thank you, man. I'm having a decent day. My sleeping pattern is kind of messed up. 2 healing classes are going to be used on Mythic Plus. Blood Decay and Resto Shaman. I'll tell you what the healers are going to be used in Mythic Plus. Discipline Priest, Holy Priest, Preservation Evoker, Holy Paladin, Resto Shaman, Mistweaver Monk, Resto Druid. Those healers are going to be used in Mythic Plus. What's going to be meta? Come back to me in like 4 weeks. And don't listen to any of the tier lists being made right now, okay? Just to be completely honest, I'm kind of tired of saying this. You know what? Resto Shaman is meta. Just fuck it. Resto Shaman is gonna be meta. I'm tired of saying this, brother. Holy moly! You know what? Just it's just I give up. I give up, boys.
Yet another of the Kyrion's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
Oh! Okay, did they all just jump at the same time? Did they all just jump at the same time? Oh, mamma mia, pizza pie, dude. And I forgot to get food off the mage. I forgot to get food off the mage. Can I pick this up? Like the chain heals that you get from free from free totems is borderline insane. Like it's actually borderline illegal. And the gameplay feels so different from like Farseer. I love it. I actually love the difference in gameplay. I actually really like it.
Stitch flesh will destroy his wise ambition. Though I am sure he would gladly take your limbs as repayment.
Shaman meta. That was the most useless CC that I've done in my life. This Guardian Druid seems to be pretty juicy. Oh, mamma mia, pizza pie, my, how I missed you. Yes, I've been broken hearted. Can he res? I think Resto Shaman's fun. Yeah, I think Resto Shaman's fun. What's causing chain heals? It's the lively spirit, lively totems talent, where certain totems are shooting out chain heal for you, and it gets impacted by a lot of your talents. So it's like I don't hardcast a I'll show it to you. I don't hardcast a single chain heal, yet my okay, we're screwed. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
He roared. He roared from me, dude. Oh, I forgot to bring the. I forgot to do the. I need to make a weak aura for the buff. No, no, I didn't have the interrupt on this. Oh, brother. Why am I jumping into this? I applied my flame shock through Master of Elements there. I wonder if you're gonna take Master of Elements for raid. I don't know what the best build is gonna be for raid. Maybe it's gonna be Farsi or Riptide spreading. Different builds. The hero talents are very different. Totemic is more chain heal and Farseer is more Riptide. So you could probably make builds around those. You could probably make builds around those for sure. I believe. But right now, a lot of the talents are, you know, broken and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard. Like there's half the talent builds that are just not working for Resto Shaman right now. So just be aware of that. I used literally Spirit Link Totem for that. I've literally used Spirit Link Totem for him and it just wasn't in it. I don't know why I just used that there. That was bad. Oh, let me see if they fix the issue where you can't use your downpour. You can't use downpour in Necropolis. Wait, are you kidding me? That's still a thing? That's still a... That's... All of them broke, except for one. What? No shot. Oh, there's one here. We just have to go up one by one. Just have to go up one by one, man. This has been, by the way, these angels have been bugged on beta since day one. And I've sent the reports, people here sent the reports probably 25,000 times, man. This is probably the biggest plebness. GG. Healing Stream Totem. Dude, it is. Look at this. Chain Heal did 37 million. Chain Heal did 37 million on my healing, and I didn't hardcast Chain Heal even once. And I didn't even hardcast Chain Heal even once, man. Healing Stream Totem is doing absurd amount of healing because of reactivity and being broken. Chain Heal is just free healing from lively totems. I'm also running Totemic Coordination, which chain heal from your totems is 25% effective, right? It's just crazy, right? Like these two heals, Healing Stream Totem and Chain Heal are like, they're linked into each other because Healing Stream procs Chain Heal. So your top two heals are achieved by pressing one button semi-mindlessly. You're just maintaining, you're semi-mindlessly pressing, and it's like your top two heals. Wild. It's actually kind of wild, right? It is what it is. It's bugged out. Hope the builds are competitive in Raid, or I like to play Resto Shaman close to what he was like in Shadowlands. Vesper Totem. Actually, guys, which healer you think? I actually kind of want to know. I want to know your opinions on this. I really do. I want to see what the community is like. Which healer are you most excited for? Like healer spec and hero talent build. Like which healers are people really excited? Look at this. It's finished now. Holy Paladin, yeah, but which hero spec? Which hero things are Holy Paladin seems fun, maybe we'll play it again. Which one? Lightweaver, or sorry, Lightweaver. Lightsmith or Herald of the Sun, because they're very, very different. Shaman is very different ones as well. Like Shaman has very distinct gameplay with Totemic and Farseer. This is very, very different gameplay. Same with Holy Paladin. Herald of the Sun. I hope to make a video. I'm gonna make a video about my favorite hero talents, probably end of this week. Would want a more Riptide focus build with Ancestors. You can do that. It's just that Ancestors maybe needed a bit of a change. Lightsmiths seem cool with additional buffs. I think Herald of the Sun both are fun. Herald seems better to heal with, but I think Lightsmith will do well in coordinated groups. Yeah, Lightsmith, like, giving a strongish absorb is always good, right? Giving a strongish absorb is always good. But the absorb has been nerfed. It was absolutely outrageously strong. Absorb used to be like outrageously strong, man. that has been a little bit nerfed. I need to check when my raid is starting. I have a raid later on, but I'm not gonna stream. It's just Cataclysm. No one wants to see me play Cataclysm, dude. It's in 45 minutes. Okay, I don't think I have time to. But there's not a lot of people signed up, man. I think this is a GG. I think we might not have a raid. I'm liking overall, I'm liking Shaman changes. I really am. I don't think they're crazy groundbreaking, but I think let's call it reworks, even though I'm not sure if it should be called rework. Let's call the rework for Shaman success. I would call it a success, and I would call Holy Paladin rework a bigger success, to be honest, because I think Holy Paladin is looking real. Like, I'm actually considering playing Holy Paladin for the War Within, and I hated Resto Shaman in Dragonflight. I had the main Dragonflight in season 3, and I honestly just I would rather quit the game than play it. I got put off by Paladin so much, and I was like, I thought I would never ever play Paladin again. Even though I played Paladin so much in like BFA and stuff like that, I played a bit of it in Shadowlands. I was like, I'm never touching Paladin again. This like broken ass class. And like, dude, the changes that they made so far, I'm genuinely thinking I could main a Holy Paladin if I really had to. Like, I'm actually having a blast with the specific build. I'm running a specific build where you don't have to hardcast too much. And I'm having an absolute blast, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. I could see myself playing. Like, I really thought I would never say this, where I could see myself playing maining. Yo, am I saying this right? Zaxer, let's go, dude. And hello, Taco. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone, to this plebby stream. I'm gonna see if I can. I don't think I have time to do a dungeon, though. That's the problem. I don't know if I have time to do a dungeon. Holy Paladin is my favorite healer at the moment in the beta. I'm just not sold on Paladin in raids. I need to see what the raid build is going to be like. I like classes that buff the party. I don't know how good the armaments are, but they seem cool. Armaments are good. Armaments are good. They're very good, actually. They're very good, to be honest. Yo, Gatsy, how you doing, man? Big pleb, what is this? What is he's calling me big pleb, dude? I'm gonna make my most fun healer in WoW right now. Let me see. Where is my thing? This is, yeah, but people are gonna think this is like a power list or something. This is gonna be like, this is like my most fun healers right now in testing. This is gonna think like this is gonna be like, people are gonna think this is gonna be like the mains or something. This is literally fun, nothing else. This is literally fun, nothing else. I like Shaman. I like Shaman. I don't think the rework was crazy groundbreaking in terms of gameplay changes. I like the utility that he added, and I think Shaman could be used in like raids, but I like Shaman. I like Totemic. I like the power of totems. I like the free chain healers that you're getting. I like Farseer with the Riptide gameplay a bit more. I think that might be interesting to try out in raids. It needs a lot of bug fixes. I liked it. I would probably put it somewhere like an A tier in terms of fun. I would put it in A tier in terms of my fun. I don't think I would put it in S tier. I still think like I still think like I can see where people are coming from with Primordial Wave. I don't know if people hate Primordial Wave, but they're like kind of like meh with Primordial Wave. Like they live with it, right? I don't think people love it or hate it. It's just there. And I probably feel in a similar way to it. I think they could have added something maybe more interesting, but I've always liked Resto Shaman. I don't think that's gonna change. I've always liked it. Totemic is probably Totemic needs like they need to fix the surging totem positioning without totemic projection. They need to fix Cloudburst interaction because you just can't play Cloudburst right now. Healing Stream Totem is just like way better because talents are just broken for it. Like look at Healing Stream Totem. Like look at this. 2 of my top healing abilities, I just press Healing Stream and I just get like insane value. It's very simplistic if you really think about it, right? Where's my list? Did I literally just turn it off? Am I pagan? We'll see. And I think Resto Shaman has potential to be like. I think Resto Shaman has potential to be used a lot in like because the utility has just gotten a lot better, right? You have raid buff. You have easy access to vigor. Your downpour gives you HP or HP increases. I think it's a good time to be a shaman if you. I think it's relatively fun and I think it gives you the thing. Resto Druid is really weird for me, man. Resto Druid, I really like it in Mythic Plus, but I don't really. I'm really on the fence in raids. So if this was like Mythic Plus ranking, I would put it like. I would probably put it like here. But if this was Mythic Plus and raids, I would probably put it here. What is this ranking for? You know what? I'll put it in B. I'll put it in B tier. I'm still not sold on it in raids. I think the hero talents are really passive, which I don't think is a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing, but I would like to see at least one hero talent being a little bit more inclusive, or not inclusive, more like. I'm just not like hugely excited about shaman changes. I'm just not hugely excited about. When I look at shaman druid changes. When I look at druid changes, it's just not exciting. Like both hero talents being really passive is really. Like the class 3 reform didn't really do anything. I think the class 3 still has major issues with it. I don't think it actually achieved anything or very little. But I do like it in Mythic Plus, so I don't know. If it was Mythic Plus, I put it here. If it was everything, I put it in B tier. Yeah, this should be Mythic Plus, man. I'm gonna do this Mythic Plus. I'm gonna put this here in Mythic Plus. I'm gonna put it because I don't know what the playstyle for Mistweaver is. I hate the Grove Guardian playstyle on Druid. There's a lot of people who don't like it. I'll just put it here because I don't know what the playstyle for Mistweaver is gonna be. I think Mistweaver is really fun in Mythic Plus. I think it's really fun. I really like the healing through damage. I like the passive abilities that they chose, like Chi Wave. They changed your Zen Pulse. I think Conduit of the Celestial, giving you a button to press and then giving you like a spell procky abilities with absorbs. It's pretty cool. Spin to Win. Bayline Stomp cooldown was reduced because your Essence Font is gone, right? So you can maintain that a bit more. Where would I place that? I think for Mythic Plus I would place it S tier in terms of fun. I think it's very fun. But in Raid, I don't know what the playstyle is gonna be in Raid, right? I refuse to play Mistweaver if they don't give us a viable caster build. Good! That is really good, man. This is my hot take. Mistweaver and Holy Paladin are melee healers. If Blizzard would focus all of their attention on making Mistweaver and Holy Paladin really insanely strong, insanely good in melee, if they focus on making melee talents and instead of going this 50-50, they would be better classes. That's my hot take. That's my actual hot take. You're more than welcome to disagree with this. My hot take is that people who don't like melee, just play something else. Play something else. Like, you log into the game, I said this multiple times, you log into the game for the first time, you log into World of Warcraft and you're like, which character should I create? Okay, you know what, I'm gonna go DPS. You know what, I'm gonna play Warlock because they're ranged. No. I'm gonna play a Rogue because they're melee. The same exact thing can be applied for, oh hey, I'm gonna play a Monk because they're melee healers. Or I'm gonna play a Resto Shaman because they're ranged healers. The exact same thing could and should be applied to it. So I actually have a hot take on this. I actually think that Blizzard has diluted the playstyle of Monk and Paladin because they're trying to please every side of casters and melee. Instead, they should have just focused on one side and made that really nice. Now you have like some talents that are like melee, some talents are ranged, and you have to pick in between, and then you're like, oh, but I just want to play melee. They can't pick this, you know. But that's my hot take. I know there's gonna be a lot of people who disagree with this, and that's perfectly fine, you know. It's a hot take for a reason. I'm not saying every single ability should be melee ability, and you shouldn't have ranged abilities. You absolutely should, right? It's just like the gameplay should revolve around that. You know, hot takes are hot takes, boys. I probably would put it in A tier, in Mythic Plus at least. In Raid, I don't know. I can't see a point where, like, if you make a Mistweaver melee in raids and you have to be close to a boss, it could feel really bad if you have to move away because of a mechanic and stuff like that. So I can see why Blizzard would try to implement some ways of not being tied into being melee full time. I can see why. You know what I mean? But that's what I would probably do like that. Same thing happened to Shadow. They ended with Abomination. That was Dragonflight before they got the changes. I actually don't know what they changed. Oh yeah, they changed a lot of the AoE abilities, right? I don't know. I need to really think about this. Discipline Priest is fun, but I'm not. Actually, you know what? Holy Priest would probably be. I probably would place Holy. I was never a huge fan of Holy Priest, but and there's nothing really changing for Holy Priest in the War Within. Probably would place it somewhere below this here. There's nothing really happening to Holy Priests. I actually think priests. That's personal opinion. It's a personal take. I actually think all of the priest specs are suffering greatly from having Oracle. I think Oracle just doesn't work as a hero talent. I think rotating buffs just don't work. Like in Holy Paladin case, you only have 2 rotating buffs with Holy Bulwark and Sacred Weapon. With Holy Priest and Discipline Priest Oracle, you have what? You have Premonition for next 3 abilities give you CDR, Overhealing Valence, and then what is the third one? An Absorb Shield. And you have 3 rotating buffs. I actually think all of the priest specs suffer from having Oracle because I don't think as a hero talent Oracle is fun, because Oracle resembles something like Blessing of Summer, and it's just I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know where I would put Discipline Priest. I'll be honest with you. I like Discipline Priest. I like healing through damage. I would probably still place it here. I like healing through damage. It's just it's very awkward to test it with like atonement issues and stuff like that. I would still prefer Discipline. I think. I don't know. This is a tier list for fun. This is a tier list for fun for Mythic Plus, I think. This is not a power tier list. This is not a power tier list. I don't want to put a message on the screen that it's not a power tier list. It's just my fun. My testing so far in terms of like some of the hero talents and stuff like that. Like I like Discipline. And visually speaking, Void Weaver is probably the best looking hero talent out there. It's probably the best hero looking. It just looks so good. Changes your smite to Void Blast, gives you this rift that travels to things, and like it just looks sick, right? It just looks sick. But also at the same time, Holy Priest with the rework that happened in Dragonflight, like if you're someone who likes to deal damage through like Chastise and Holy Fire, dude, there's a lot of ways to optimize that. You can use your offensive cooldowns like Divine Word to use it with Chastise. You can use Apotheosis to get more Chastise and get more Holy Fire. So I like Holy Priest. And then like Holy Priest Archon with Halo visually is really nice, right? It's also really nice. I'm just not a huge fan of Oracle. It might be raid. It might like Oracle already looks like to be more like definitely a raid oriented one, right? I've seen some Discipline priests trying to play Oracle and time it with their evangelism. There is a Oracle buff that gives you. They were trying it to run it with like evangelism windows, but then you just basically have to make a spreadsheet where like, hey, I'm using this buff here, I'm combining this buff here with evangelism. You just basically spreadsheet your cooldowns with it, and like I just don't think that's fun. I just don't like. I don't know, man. I just don't think anything like no matter what. I don't think anything with like rotating buffs on paper it sounds kind of cool, but like in reality it just always leads to somewhat of a clunky gameplay. I don't know. Someone needs to change my mind on this. I need to play a bit more or something. I don't know. And so it's like, for me, it's like I would borderline would place it here just because of like Oracle. I would borderline place it here just because of Oracle or something. I'll just place it here, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Priest basically the only class in the game with 8 2-pointers in their class tree, which super sucks. More or less of a good holy priest, but I can't choose priest because of Oracle for the world. Like I tell you, man, the Oracle having one talent tree like this is making me want to put it here. Just like it's the Oracle tax. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'd rather have something passive than what Oracle provides. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I'd rather have something like a passive thing rather than what Oracle provides, but whatever. We'll put it here just because of the Oracle tax, and we'll see if that's going to be fixed later on. Holy Paladin, if this was Mythic Plus only, okay, big ifs. This is a big ifs, okay? If this was Mythic Plus only, and you would be able to run a build where you don't hardcast that much, you stay away from something like Inflorescence, and you pick up Ethereal Legacy, and Ethereal Legacy actually does numbers, Holy Paladin would probably be S tier. I'm not even kidding. I actually genuinely had a freaking blast with Paladin. I'm not even kidding. It'll probably be somewhere here. And I like Herald of the Sun. I like the hot gameplay. Eternal Flame feels quite powerful. I like the fact that your wings shoot out Dawn Lights. Your Dawn Lights can leave Eternal Flames if you have the talent. Like it just feels like your hotty gameplay. And then the difference between Lightsmith. The difference between Lightsmith and Priest Oracle, they're basically the same thing. They're basically the same thing. They're rotating buffs, right? Holy Priest Lightsmith has 2 buffs, and the Priest one has 3. It has 3. And the reason why I don't mind it for Holy Paladin as much in terms of Lightsmith, just because you're always getting those buffs and you're giving it to someone else. There's a node in there that if you use armament on yourself, an ally gets a buff, or if you use armament on an ally, you get it on yourself. So it does have that little bit of that gameplay. And initially I didn't like Lightsmith, but it does have this bit of a gameplay where if you're someone who likes to buff other classes, right? If you like to buff other classes, you're getting a bit of that, but you're also getting buffs. But I still prefer Hairless Sun. But that's a big if, man. Holy Paladin would... This is a fun chart. Again, this is a Mythic Plus fun chart. It's not power chart, okay? It's not a power chart. This is fun. Keep this in mind. This is a fun chart. Funny fun. Shield's really good when you get from Bulwark. I'm trying not to look at the power of the things, but yeah, like I've Lightsmith has grown on me a bit because I feel like it does provide you with that bit of a class fantasy where you're like buffing other characters and stuff like that. The only thing that I don't like with Lightsmith, a lot of the nodes for Lightsmith just seem to be so meh. They seem to like do nothing almost. Lightsmith nodes needs to change, and they need to like... There is some synergy with like Avenging Crusader. You can have one where like if you spend Holy Power, your next Crusader strike is gonna deal more damage, and you can run Avenging Crusader with that, and I think that's kind of cool. But like a lot of the other nodes are like whatever. But Herald of the Sun, Holy Paladin in Mythic Plus, if you don't have to hardcast that much, it just feels really fun, man. Honestly, I thought it was as fun as Mistweaver. There still needs to be some things done, but like I thought it was fun because a lot of the times you might not even run Tears Deliverance because Tears Deliverance is not really doing a whole lot. So button bloat wise, think about this: your Divine Favor is a proc. Your Divine Favor is a proc. Tears Deliverance, you're probably not running. You're probably not running. And if Blessing of Summer was removed, dude, GG, it's over, right? GG, it's over, right? This is just Mythic Plus fun for me. This is not performance. Although, to be honest, this probably wouldn't be that far from performance either. But this is just Mythic Plus. This is fun. This is fun-wise. This is fun-wise. This is fun-wise. For Mythic Plus. For raids, if I was doing it for raids, Druid would be here. Druid would be here. And the only reason priests are down here is because I don't like Oracle. I really don't like Oracle that much. But I probably would place Discipline higher. I would probably place Discipline a little bit. Actually, I don't know. I probably place it here as well. Hello, dude, hello. I just said hello. Hello, Daileninia. I can't even talk properly. The Big Monk will be played in melee, in Mythic Plus, and range content. I don't know what the best one is gonna be in raid. I don't know. Yeah, that's actually fun. That's actually kind of weird. Most of my fun, like Shaman is fun. Like no, you know what? Mistweaver Monk, sorry, Preservation Evoker S tier. Absolute. People are sleeping on Preservation. Absolutely crazy. People are sleeping on, especially Chrono Warden Preservation. They're absolutely sleeping on the giant that is Chrono Warden Preservation Evoker. Literally the best borrowed power from Dragonflight. The best borrowed power that was in Dragonflight is pushed into Chrono Warden. You also have this buff other players with Shred of Fates. And then on top of that, you have another talent, hero talent built with Flame Shaper, where you get Engulf, and you can either use it for like stronger single target or stronger AoE healing or stronger AoE damage. And it has this like, it's fun to use, dude. Like, Preservation for me has gone probably the most... Preservation for me has gotten some really nice hero talents in my opinion. I think they play really nicely. I think the hero, Spectre also received like instant cast Living Flames, you know, when you can proc instant cast Living Flames. But does it deserve to be S tier because of the range limitation? The range limitation is still there, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I don't think I can put preservation S tier phone wise with the range limitations. The range limitations, but like I really like playing my preservation in beta. This is not a meta tier list, guys. People are telling this is my fun tier list. I knew this shit is gonna happen. Here, wait. This is my fault. This is my fault. I don't have a text. I don't have a text source. I don't know if I can put. I don't know if I can put preservation. I don't think I can put preservation S tier because of the range. I think I would have to put it here, and I think I would put discipline here as well. I think this would be my fun tier list if I'm being honest. This would be my fun tier list if they fix something with this. If they put preservation, if they increase the range limitations, preservation is literally the most fun healer in the game for me. Without a doubt. Like top of the list. I think the range limitations are annoying enough to put them in lowercase. Discipline Priest, I still have fun with Discipline Priest. It's just that I'm not a huge fan of Oracle. I do like Void Weaver. Void Weaver has a bit of issues with like atonement transfer and stuff like that, so it's hard to gauge the power. I feel like I genuinely believe that Blizzard should scrap Oracle idea and do something else for priests. I genuinely think they should just scrap. Like I think there is still time for them to just be like, hey, we're just gonna do something else. Like I actually think they could do that. This is no War Within. This is Stormwind. You got me. You got me, brother. There is no Stormwind in the War Within. It's destroyed. It's destroyed, my friends. And if this was Raid... I don't know what it will be Raid. Hero talent that heals in the water. I'm not kidding. Something is this hero talent over the 8 You really like Void Weaver that much? Let me get your opinion. Why do you like Void Weaver? Is it more visual than actual gameplay? Like this is purely for me based on gameplay. I'm surprised you don't like Wildstalker. Dude, can you tell me this? Can you tell a difference when you're playing a Wildstalker and you're playing Keeper of the Grove, Resto Druid? Can you tell a difference? Not looking at like damage meter or something like that, or like, can you tell a difference when you're playing Wildstalker, Resto Druid, and Keeper of the Grove? Like there's like, I'm talking about like gameplay wise. I like that Wildstalker provides you with extra damage and stuff like that. I think that's cool. But like Resto Druid hero talents are just so passive and so Resto Druid, I don't know. I would like Resto Druid to have at least one hero talents where it would be interactive or more interactive. That's what I would like. I would like one hero talent to be interactive. Visuals is a huge thing for me, but it's still the base this gameplay, but improved. I don't know. I'm not sold. Like last time I was testing Discipline with like Void Weaver, Void Blast was so strong that like it was. We're talking about outside of Pet. Void Blast was so strong outside of Pet that you would just like spam it as much as possible. And it's like I'm not sold on the Discipline Priest gameplay so far based on tuning. But that was about like a week and a half that I tested it. Maybe they've taken some power out of Void Blast. Have they done anything? I don't actually know if they've done anything. I don't know if they've done anything. To be honest, Resto Shaman could be here as well. Resto Shaman could be here, but I like Resto Shaman, so. But this Resto Shaman could be here, but not because of the War Within, but like just because I like Resto Shaman. But that's like completely personal. Every week Void Blast get nerfed by 25%. Was it nerfed this week by 25%? So maybe I should try out Discipline a little bit more before doing this. You like Resto and Season of Horizon not here? Because I just don't like the hero. I think the hero talents are passive. Maybe I got bored of it a bit. The main reason I play Druid here is because I'm also like not a huge fan of it in raids. But this is a Mythic Plus. To be honest, I don't know. I'm just like not super excited about Druid. I didn't like the class tree rework. I don't really like I just feel like it needs something more. I don't know. But it does have healing through damage. I don't know, I'm just like, for some reason I'm just not excited about Druid anymore. Based on what I've seen. You have to remember the gameplay for Mythic Plus is very different for Druid. Your Grove Guardians are no longer, that's one of the reasons. Your Grove Guardians are no longer doing like 30+% of your healing, and you can spend more time in kitty form or whatever. Your Grove Guardians are a lot less right now. Keep that in mind. There's no tier set. There's no Grove Guardians has been nerfed a bit. You can't heal through damage though. I just haven't been feeling through it as much. I actually really like Grove Guardian power in Mythic Plus. Because it allowed me to stay more in kitty form and stuff like that. But in the War Within, you can also stay in kitty form and heal through damage. It's just like most of the keys that I've done. It's probably also because of like, you know, the stats. Haste is so low at the start of a new expansion. It just feels like it's also to do with that thing, man. I think Druid really suffers from having low haste in terms of fun. I think Druid is like so like. When you go in Dragonflies with like 40+% haste, and then you go to the War Within with like 10% haste, you can really feel that. You can really feel that, right? I don't know. I don't know. I need to think about this. This is not a complete tier list. This is not a complete. I need to think about this. I wanted to get my thoughts out, you know? I need to think about this. Yeah, I shouldn't, like, I need to think about this, man. I can't even make up my mind. I can't even make up my mind, man. I definitely feel I have less hype for Druid for multiple different reasons. I have more hype for Shaman. I have way more hype for Holy Paladin. Preservation is an absolute baller. If he had its range removed, or range limitation removed, it would be an absolute like no debate best most fun healer for me. Mistweaver just stays to be pretty good. I guess it's just because Mistweaver didn't really. I guess it's just that Mistweaver didn't lose a whole lot, right? It just got like abilities you don't use removed. You got okayish hero talents. Harmony of the. What is that one called? Harmony of something. It's very passive, so it's like really whatever, right? And like for Resto Druid, your Grove Guardians. But that's the thing, man. Grove Guardian healing is it's taken out of Grove Guardians and put it into your rest of your toolkit. To be honest, I need to think about Resto Druid more. I need to play it a bit more. I need to, because like it's not even Grove Guardians doing less healing. It's that Grove Guardians are doing less healing, but more of that power is shifted into your playstyle, which is honestly a good thing. And you do have healing through damage with Resto Druid. And you have easier shape-shifting. Like, it should be higher, right? But then you have extremely passive talents, which is not end of the world. It should be higher. I think it should be higher than actually. I'm changing my mind every second. And you have less buttons to press, right? You have less buttons to press because you don't have Adaptive Swarm, you don't have Boomkin Affinity or Boomkin, so you don't have to Convoke and Boomkin, stuff like that. You might not even have Flourish. I think if they nerfed Holy Paladins to hero talents, you still find it enjoyable. Yeah, I like the gameplay of Paladin. I really... This Holy Paladin ranking is only on Mythic Plus and dependent if you run a certain build where you don't have to hardcast that much. If you have to play in Fluorescence and if you have to actually consume your Infusion of Lights with like hardcasts, then Holy Paladin would drop down the list. I don't know how I would rank this, to be completely honest. Like, I like Mistweaver, but I could see myself maining Resto Shaman, so should I place Resto Shaman in like S tier? That's a very personal opinion. Yeah, fun tier list is always personal, that's the thing. I should just go with my gut, right? Shaman is 100%. Yo, Pum, how you doing, man? Shaman is 100% more fun with the changes. I agree. But I don't think it's all like, I don't think the changes make it like, it's more fun with the changes, but it's not like, whoa, everything, my mind is blown. It's more like you get more utility and you get a couple of alterations, right? Holy Paladin is like, whoa, my mind is blown. My rotation is like, holy crap, they removed Glimmer of Light. It's like, Shaman didn't get that. Shaman didn't get that. Shaman was like, okay, it's cool. You know, it didn't need that, right? It didn't need that. Holy Paladin was like, went from, like, Holy Paladin legitimately went from D tier to like S8 tier for me. Like, I'm not even kidding. It was like somewhere, it would be somewhere here in Dragonflight. It would probably somewhere be here. And now it literally goes like A, S tier somewhere. I don't know. But that's like specific build in Mythic Plus, and that build needs to be meta, right? And I don't think that that build is gonna be meta, right? I don't know. It's because I played this different. I played this build without Inflorescence, and I thought it was really fun. It's Holy Paladin so much fun for you compared to Evoker and Mystery. For me, they're not even close. I think Holy Paladin can be. I think I'm mainly talking. Okay, I'll talk which one. Mystery Ramon, Conduit of the Celestial. This is Mystery Ramon, Conduit of the Celestial. This is Holy Paladin, Herald of the Sun. This is honestly for Evoker, Chrono Warden, or Flame Shaper, but probably Chrono Warden, Flame Shaper. Resto Druid, I don't know, man. Wild Stalker for damage, Keeper of the Grove for HPS. I don't know which one's more fun. They're both basically identical. Discipline Priest Void Weaver, because Oracle I don't like, and Holy Priest Archon. These are the hero builds I'm ranking it on. Because I find Master of Harmony to be too passive. Honestly, Resto Shaman kind of has two different gameplays now with hero builds, so I think that's kind of cool. Farseer and Totemic are very different, so I think that's an advantage to the class. I think it's better for a class to have two distinctive gameplays, because it's more engaging. You might be like, okay, I'm gonna play this for Raid or Mythic Plus, and it feels a little bit different. I think that's nice. Holy Paladin also has very distinctive gameplays. Mistweaver, honestly, Conduit of the Celestial and Master of Harmony, I don't think that the Master of Harmony is very passive. Resto Druid is probably the most passive, and Priest has Oracle, which is honestly probably the worst hero talent so far, from personal opinion. But that could change, man. That could change. That could change. Poor Holy Priest. I actually think Holy Priest, I think I'm being a little bit mean to Holy Priest, but I think it's like in Mythic Plus, it's just so much of the same for Holy Priest. It's so much of the same, but I do like the DPS aspect of Chastise and Holy Fires and stuff like that. I think Mystery was more fun than Resto. Which Resto? I'm actually having a really hard time deciding where I would put Resto Druid. I'm having a really hard time deciding where to put Resto Druid, man. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because this is just Mythic Plus. And I think overall, Resto Druid received better changes for Mythic Plus. On paper, it's received better changes for Mythic Plus, right? I honestly not sure. I'm honestly just gonna put this. I honestly put this on need more testing. I need to try Resto Druid a bit more. You know why it was placed here? It was placed here because I just feel like the lack of haste and stuff like that makes it... But that's not Druid's fault, right? That's like the start of the expansion stat distribution fault. I'm playing Resto Druid in like Dragonflight with like 40-50% haste, and then I go to like... And it feels like I feel the difference, right? When I heal 7, I'm probably gonna go people are not doing the raid. I'm probably gonna call it for today because I'm gonna be doing a lot tomorrow as well. I'm probably gonna be doing. We're gonna be doing more streams, more streamerinos. Don't take this list seriously. This is a fun tier list. Like this is completely personal. This is not a power tier list. This is not like this healer is gonna be. I need to test This just tells me I need to test Resto Druid more because I don't know where to place Resto Druid. I don't know where to place Resto Druid in Mythic Plus. Like technically it should be higher, I feel. Everything else I feel pretty confident right now. I mean Resto Shaman is just my personal opinion. I think Holy Paladin is the biggest climber. I think Preservation would easily be S tier if the range limitations were not an issue. I could easily, like, holy moly, if they changed something about range for Preservation of Evoker, I would literally main this the next day. I would literally main this the next day, man. You know what I need to double check? I need to double check something I need to double check what's my MSQ is. Because that can also... Okay, disconnect. Okay, text us to do today. It's Sunday. It's Sunday, it's already kind of late-ish. That's the only issue. Resto Druid has also been nerfed ahead with the choice now to photosynthesis and flourish. Yeah. They also nerfed photosynthesis a bit. What the heck? I wish I could enjoy Evoker, but it just doesn't click with me for some reason. It's very polarizing healer. I feel Evoker is like one of those things where you're either gonna vibe with or hate it. The biggest problem is that we only have this coming week, next week after a big class changes, and after that the pre-patch is coming and really only tuning is happening. Tuning and bug fixes, right? I don't expect huge changes to come out. I really don't. Though I think Mistweaver is more fun than Resto. I need to test that. I need to try that. I definitely think, okay, how do I have 30%? I got a proc. How do I have 30% haste on this? Oh, because I have a haste. I have a haste flask. I have a haste flask. I don't know why I'm running this. I would really like to pick up in Kapapapa Roar, but I don't think I can without sacrificing this. It's just super weird, man. The class tree has been reworked and it's still relatively cringe to pick up the stuff you want. It's so freaking weird, man. It's supposed to be like 2000 something. Maybe I could test out a rune or two. Maybe I could test out a rune or two on this. I need to stop that with the druid needs to. I need to test druid more. This is criminal behavior, dude. And I need to test out discipline priest rotation as well. People are telling me the void blast has been nerfed. I honestly haven't kept up with discipline for a little while. Lost Stalker is just so random, man. For some classes don't have a kicker, stone runs so many chances for me to lose getting invited and feels bad for not having stops. There's definitely, well, how many people would give up PI for an interrupt for a priest? Put your hand up. Put your hand up in the air. Give up PI for an interrupt. Because that's basically Blizzard's rationale. That's basically Blizzard's rationale. Right. You know what? I'm gonna play Convoke, I think. You know what? I'm gonna play Oh, but then you can't fix it. I'm gonna play Convoke and I'm gonna play this just for the YOLOs. I wanna see how thriving vegetation would feel like. They made a new storm for shamans in the Shining Force. You know what? I didn't even touch upon that too much. It is actually pretty nice. Is your video State of Healing still up to date or they changed? Which one? The one that talks about like which healer to pick? It doesn't have the changes for Shaman and Paladin, but it's basically the same thing. I would come up with the same conclusion, to be honest. I'm gonna be doing a video about my favorite hero talents, and then my favorite healers, and then I'm gonna do like, obviously healer tier lists and stuff like that, but that's later down the line. That's later down the line. So wait, with photosynthesis, they nerfed the part where while your life bloom is on yourself, your periodic heals heal 10% faster. So do you want to just keep life bloom on other targets? With verdancy, I wonder. And I don't really have this here. How do I pick this up here? And I probably would pick up Tranquility But there's no way to do it. There's no good way to do it. I've never tested thriving vegetation. I really want to test this and see what the story is. When you have live video on you and on tags, photosynthesis proc both. No, it's like if you have it on if you have it on yourself, you're procking the first part of it. But that got nerfed. That got nerfed like last week or a week before. It used to be 20% faster. So now you might, I don't know, maybe you want to keep Life Bloom on everything by yourself, depending on the damage intake. And if you have Verdancy and people are stacking in your Efflorescence, I mean, there's a lot of ifs in here, right, for it to make it worthwhile. There's a lot of ifs. There's a dam for 2 life minutes right here. Okay, I'm gonna do one run. I just need to go and get a quick snack. We're gonna do one run on Druid. I wanna do one run on Druid, guys. B or B. Let's go, boy. I'm too tired. Not too tired. I'm too hungry. I'm hungry, man. Let's do. Does Typhoon remove the thing, right? The affix. I'm assuming it does. I don't know why I'm testing the rejuvenate. I just want to test it. I don't know why, because I haven't tested rejuvenation one. I just want to test it and see what it feels like. How can I get this without sacrificing this? Or Horde the Wild? There's just no way. There's just no way, dude. I'll just have to sacrifice this. Oh, you're the mage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Need to make some food as well. We'll just YOLO and see what the story is. I don't want two mages. Greetings, man. How you doing, man? Greetings. Wait, am I running that really? I'm running some weird ass build, but whatever. Just YOLO it. I'm just trying out some weird ass build here just to try it out. Yeah, reforestation. The problem is that, at least in Dragonflight, with reforestation, you're not proccing the free tree that you get from Tree of Life. So if I'm playing Convoke, I'm missing out from the free Tree of Life that I get reforestation. So I'm just not 100%. And I don't want to play Tree of Life because I played Tree of Life already and I want to try out something different. Like, why do you have to go through this to get there, man? I don't know, dude. I don't know why it's like that, man. Why did the... Why did the guy leave? Who was it? Who was it that left? DK. Oh, let's go Shaman. Let's see. I don't think you're gonna play Thriving in Mythic Plus. But whatever, let's just try. Let's just try this YOLO build. We'll see. I've been playing a lot with Call of the Elder Druid and the Dream of Scenarios, but honestly, a lot of the times I just can't make use of that because either A, the damage is just too much and I just have to get out of it. Like, it just feels like I can't make use of these sometimes. But that's a skill issue on my side, right? Wait, higher keystones are easier than lower because of the item level you get? I don't think so. Do you get higher keystone on higher keys? Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot of healing here. Man, I'm gonna die. Yeah, the guy literally attacked me, jumped me straight away, dude. Just reset. I don't know how I pulled aggro. Dude, the rejuvenation thing does nothing. What the hell? Does it work? Is that talent working? It does fuck all. I'm literally spamming this. Holy moly. Oh no, I'm dead. Ooh. So bad here, please. We need to kill this, or it's... yeah. Oh my god, brother. Wait, why is it hitting me? I don't have... what? I don't... oh, my character frame doesn't show. Oh my goodness, my character frame doesn't show the thing. It's like in my head. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay.
Gladly take your limbs as payment.
Yo, Dawn Rising. Thank you, dude. Thank you for 26 months, dude. Every time I see Dawn Rising, I'm thinking of Dawnbreaker Dungeon now. I'm thinking of Dawnbreaker Dungeon. I don't... oh wait, there's a guy there. Oh. Don't die on me. I don't find beta so far. It's pretty fun. I've been having fun with beta, to be honest. We've been having a bit of beta. Ooh, that's a bit. Where healer do you find the most? You know what? I was actually trying to rank the most fun healers and I kind of couldn't decide on Resto Druid. I couldn't decide on Resto Druid, man. Oh, I gave you Iron Bark. He's dead. He's absolutely dead, dude. I couldn't do any, like, that's what I mean. I couldn't do, like, imagine I was running the Horde the Wild talent. I can't really do anything here, right? I don't know. I don't know where to place my Druid boy. Did you see that? Was that an orb or something? That was like an orb or something, dude. Ah, I rezzed the tank. You didn't have to release. There was some purple shit. There was some purple shit I pulled.
We all are looking for the one, but I found you, my one.
Yo, Insane, how you doing, man? How you been, buddy? How you been, buddy? You actually just caught the end of the stream, though. This is my last run, just to see how Druid feels. Just to see how Druid feels. No, you're dead. I mean, it feels pretty good. But I'm trying like a complete different, I'm trying a different build here. It feels good. Would I say it's S tier? I don't know. Visiting an American inspired town, Norway, and War Museum. Dude, why are you doing so many cool things? Why do so many cool things, brother, huh? I am young. Okay. Okay, that's a direct shot at me, man. Oh no! Because of the orbs, I end up placing them way further. That's a good one. Dude, what the hell? I literally did all healing into him. Did he have like a shield or something? I did like... Is my things not working or something? What the heck was that? Dude, that's so weird. I spent like 3 GCDs on him and it didn't move. It was the dot, but like I feel like he should have done more healing than that. Think about trying faster Resto Shaman in dungeons. Any tips on the talents? I was just messing around with a bunch of different things, man. I don't know what the best thing is gonna be. I tried out everything though. I don't even know what the best one was. I tried out a build that didn't really focus on chain heal. That actually worked out pretty well, but I don't know if... Uh-oh. Yeah, we forgot the... This is gonna be bad, man. Yeah. We might not be able to try that again, friend. Or maybe we will. I think Totemic is a lot easier to play. With Totemic, you basically get 2 passive heals that are just insane. Insanely strong. Healing Stream Totem gets buffed too much by reactivity, and you just shoot out chain heals and like... No, brother. That could have been a badge. Maybe not. Totemic is just, it's broken right now. Reactivity is doing more healing to your healing stream. So your healing stream is like, your healing stream is a lot stronger than it should be. This guy just needs to do a res. How to deal with the ball? You just use CC abilities on them. Holy moly, that was not juicy. It's good that I didn't waste res here. Maybe I need to keep him up topped up at all times, dude. I think he's gonna die. Dude, the shaman just has all freaking aggro of everything. He's the tank now. Dude, oh my god, no!
Come, my assistant. These raw materials are in need of processing.
There's no way. Did both of them hit it? And I don't have what? How did that hit double? How did that hit double, dude? I even saw him getting hit one. Maybe this is like bugged or some nonsense, dude. What? I need to replay that. One of them definitely hit him because there's no way I can avoid that. Second one seemed a little bit dodge.
Incompetent hoax. Gorgride, try not to damage those ears whilst you tear them off.
Did we actually? Oh, we actually end up pulling him. Because it just pulls, right? Damage of this seems really...
To work, and don't fail me like your predecessor.
Damn, this ain't messing around.
Now I have to rebuild those two from scratch. I can't wait to put your corpse to use. I'll have you in stitches.
Why is it so much passive damage here all of a sudden?
Reserve your parts for later.
I don't get why there's so much passive damage. Oh, you need to run.
Has already begun. A good head start.
Dude, that rejuve talent feels so pleb. How is he? Is he standing in green shit or something? There is no shot. There is no shot you be taking this much damage here. Oh, there's like this there's the gas thing that's hitting here. Yeah, gas is up. It was the thing that because we killed it really quickly, so that's why I was like, why is there more that like it feels like there's more damage or something. Holy moly, the damage. Let me see. We need to fly down. He's doing the middle pull. Okay. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I don't know about this pull in the middle, man. Did we get anything? Oh, we did. We did. We nearly got it. We'll probably end up pulling the big dude. I don't have a res. He's dead. He's actually dead, dude, with the big dude. Holy moly. Holy moly. Just take the big dude by itself. Let me see how this rejuve thing worked out. It did end up doing more, but it's like extra 2 points for that rejuve. Oh wait, no, that's the thriving vegetation. Rejuve did end up doing way more healing. That's rejuve by itself. Thriving vegetation did 3% for 2-point talent. Oh, no, I don't know about that. Yeah, but thriving vegetation also has an extra regrowth component. Increased saturation was 6% and regrowth was kind of bonkers. Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss my decision to play the season resting a pre-release tier list? Do I do one more? I don't know, man. I could test that. Okay, let's do. But I don't know. I could test out the DPS one. I could test out the DPS one, the Wild Stalker. The talents, I'm literally just, I've never played with thriving vegetation properly, and I wanted to see how good this is. I'm just trying out something a little bit different here. It was 3% for 2%. It was 3%, but also a regrowth. I don't know what to feel about that. Swiftman did so much. What the heck, man? Double Swiftman is insane. How is Swiftman doing this much of my healing? Yeah, Torben, how are you doing? What do you think about Resto Shaman damage? You think they need another spell to do more damage? I think they could use something. I think they could use additional, like a spell proc or something for DPS. I think they could. Because you didn't really get Stormkeeper replacement. I can see where people are coming from with Stormkeeper having a cast time and additional button, but you could have a bit more procky for Shamans. People overplay healer damage by an insane amount. That's not what's gonna make you. That's not what's gonna make healers meta or whatever. DPS is not gonna be it, okay? There is still an insane amount of one-shots and survivability with these keys that doing 50k or 60k more damage or less damage than a healer is not gonna mean shit, like, honestly. I'm gonna do Necrotic Wave 8 again if you want. I'm doing the last one. This is the last one. I just want to try out to see how Wild Stalker is gonna compare instead of that one. Let's see how Wild Stalker is gonna compare. What was the damage? 170 and it was all Moonfire. To be honest, Rejuvenation with the buff and like thriving vegetation, should I just go back to Call of the Elder Pleber? Should I just try out Call of the Elder Pleber, dude? I think we're gonna go back to the Call of the Elder Pleber. Proc based instant chain lightning? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Something like this. To be honest, yeah. Dude, if regrowth if I was spamming regrowth that much, look at my treants. How is Swiftman doing this much? I don't understand. 1.6 million, that's insane. Holy moly, man. Hmm. No, it's because you have 2 charges of Swiftman as well. And rejuvenation, well, you can have 2 charges. And rejuvenation healing has been buffed. I think it was like 15% initially, and then I was running the other talent. So I think they want rejuve to be used in Mythic Plus. I think they don't want you to be like, oh hey, you don't press rejuve ever. It's like completely a pleb spell. They want you to be usable, which makes sense, right? It makes sense. I do think this is kind of clunky with the range and I don't know. You see, the problem with this is that when I get symbiotic blooms on people, without rejuve in the party, I wasn't even slightly able to heal people in dungeon. I do think there is a little bit of tuning. There is a little bit of tuning. But it was alright. It was alright healing this. I just don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling Druid as much as before. It's probably to do with like power balance that Grove Guardians used to have. Like, it was just, I think it's one of those things where like Druid is OP or was OP in Dragonflight, and like the Grove Guardian healing that you would do was absolutely insane, and because it was so OP, you would be able to possibly spend more time in like kitty form and stuff like that. I think that's kind of translating a bit. I don't know. I'm just like, for some reason, I'm just not. I'm. It's also probably because I played Druid in Dragonflight for some of the seasons. I'm not feeling Druid as much. It's probably because I've been playing it for a bit more. I don't know if I want to play this. I don't know if I want to play this, man. We'll try it. Beautiful. That Keeper Star Surge Master Shapeshifter is looking good for a rage build. Did they change? And I think they buffed Star Surge or something. I can't remember now. Did they change anything for Master Shapeshifter? I haven't seen anything for this. Like, the fact that Moonkin form is gone is pretty bad for the Convoke build, right? The Convoke Boomkin DPS. Yeah, You don't need Boom Fumer to activate anymore, it's just 30% damage increase. You just can't do the Convoke though, right? Just Star Surge and spam Starfire. You kind of used to play like that, right? With Boomkinator, with like Large Pulse and Dragonflight. Let's see how this is gonna work. A long time ago? You can do that in Dragonflight Season 4. In like large trash pack balls, go into Moonkin form and just spam Starfire. Or was this? And just spam Starfire, yeah. On large pulls, it might be better DPS. I think Blizzard removed this because they don't want to. They don't want you to go into. They don't want you to have the extra GCD with Moonkin form, right? They removed it to change that. But I should try out. I should try it. I think I did try out Master Shapeshifter with the thing. I could try that out. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. But I feel like playing around. I feel like playing around Call of the Elder Druid is just. There's a lot of moments where I just feel like I can't stick in. I can't stay in that form because there's too much damage happening. I don't know. We'll see now. Instant rats all with the tree. That's interesting. That could be nice actually. Oh, I still have the mythic frontier. Oh my god, dude. Why did no one tell me, dude? Oh my god, dude. This is so cringe. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, the last one is invalidated. I forgot about it. I always forget about shit like this. He's dead. I'm dead. We're all dead. If you have Bloodlust, lost it. There is just no way. I'm dead from this. The second I went in to try and deal damage, the tank just got literally annihilated. Oh, I'm in Kappa, dude. Literally, okay, man. This is literally PvP'd by these mobs. I'm getting in-capped and then the tank just dies. What the heck, man? He's just died, dude. Before I even get there, he's dead. He's lagging apparently. Wait. I don't think I can leave my boy alone here. Yeah. I literally go to deal some damage and it's just dead. Man, I just don't like this. I just don't like this at all. And like, I don't know if I like that, how it works. Maybe a range build would be more interesting to try out. No! I can't even res, man. This is your over, man. Because we haven't even killed the things. Okay, dude. Where's my... Oh, I just realized... I don't have Hard the Wild for the next one. I don't have Hard the Wild for the next one. Yeah, they don't show you if the worms are on you. If depending on the model, it just doesn't show the worms. It's so cringe. I have this on my Torrent model. It doesn't actually show on it properly. I think it's gonna be a weaker angle, but now I don't have Hard the Wild to heal through damage there. Now I don't have Hard the Wild to heal through damage, man. I can't test it. Wait, why am I not... Why did my Heart Wild not proc? That is so weird. There you go. Oh my god, man. I actually really dislike this. Dislike this. I don't know, I thought I would like this healing to damage with Higher the Wild, but I'm just not feeling that for some reason. Maybe it's more numbers wise than anything else. He's dead. Literally dead. With died in my convoke. I literally just can't heal through the died in my convoke, man. I should have just reset it. This and the previous run, I can't even use the footage on the previous run, man. I shouldn't have ran that build. I honestly shouldn't have ran that build. I knew that I won't have enough time to do damage, especially with this one. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did, man. I feel like the extra healing from I feel like in these pogs is a lot better to be safe than anything else. Where's my... He's dead. I'm like, what am I even doing? I just need to fully babysit this. It's just not enough. It's just not enough to bring up the thing. It just doesn't make me feel safe at all. Even though it does good healing, man, it's just that I can't fully... I need to get better with it. I just need to get better with it, man. I feel. I gotta focus on the tank here. SCBA going to do damage. The tank is probably gonna need more of my help than anything else. You see this? No, man, should have waited with the res. I do not want to go into DPS form here. I want to save it for the next poll if he's doing that poll. Really hope monk tanks are bad. Wait, really? Why is he suiciding? Oh my god, you don't have to do that.
Face me, necromancer. Thanatos will be avenged.
I'm so eager to share your underling's fate. Your vaunted courage will be your doom.
Yo, Beamster, how you been? How was your Sunday? Dude, it's already late for my one. I wasn't gonna do a long Sunday stream though. You're dead. My Convoke is not healing for anything. My Convoke literally did nothing. I don't know where the Hunter is. Wait, where's the Hunter? Yeah, I think he DC'd. What? The guy pulled him and I got in combat. This is a GG. It's perfect. I can go eat my food though. This rejuvenation is actually poggers. I just can't play around Dream of Sonaris properly. Sometimes it just doesn't go on that, like, if there's multiple people taking damage and the tank needs the healing, I feel like it doesn't always go to them, right? And you're like, oh, if I don't heal, I guess it just really depends. I guess it just really depends. I'm previously days can't watch stream much or play. No, I hope it's not too busy. I hope it's not working too much, Beamster. Need the break arenas. Only 8 minutes from the time. Have you been watching any of the Euro games? Press 3 globals in cat form and the group is dead. Like, that's... I mean, the name checks out. This is from someone called GCD. I just can't play this one. I just can't, like, I made, like, there's no reason for me to try to optimize this. The messed up part, I didn't even get the footage because I had that thing on top of my screen. Mythic tier list fun. Ay. I think Spain will win, but I kind of want England or France. Can't wait for the finals as well. I don't know if I want to do any more, but like, I'm just not gonna try it. Like, I just feel like trying to force this build to play around it. I don't know. But thriving vegetation isn't insane either, I feel. For 2-point talent? Two hero spec ores that might as well be percent or above, can they not come up with anything better? A valid concern. Valid concern. I feel as though the devs have lost their way to Resto Druid. Yeah, I'm not super excited about the changes so far, but I don't know if I want to do. I'll probably, you know what? I'll do some Resto Druid testing tomorrow. I'll do further Resto Druid testing tomorrow. We'll do a Resto Druid day tomorrow. Resto Druid and Discipline Priest day tomorrow. I think so. We'll do a bit of Resto Druid. I'm gonna try and do the Keeper. One more Keeper builds. We'll try out some other dungeons. It'll be Resto Druid. And probably Discipline Priest. I haven't played Discipline Priest. I think. It goes back to the Flourish Net to me. They replaced big payoff for doing your core fantasy, right? Spreading huts with grow gardens and an off GCD healing. An off GCD healing stream totem. Oh. Off GCD healing stream totem. AKA Grove. I mean, I actually really wish they... It makes no sense for Flourish to be in the nerfed option, considering that they're... Like, if you look at Resto Shaman, where they're giving you talents to buff your cooldowns, like, you legit rely... Like, Resto Shaman has some legit cooldowns now, right? Like, you're actually pretty juiced up cooldown class. And, like, why does Druid have to have such a nerf version of Flourish? Yeah, I get it. We're gonna do Druid. I'm gonna do Druid and Priest tomorrow, okay? Yeah, you can add. What is the? How do you add friend list again? I can't remember now. Oh, you're online here as well. We can do it tomorrow as well if you're earlier. Actually, I don't know. You said you're gonna be busy, so. How long have I been streaming? I wasn't even gonna do a long stream on Sunday. It just ended up like this. It's not even long. It's not even long. I had agree why they left Flourish in the nerf state. Hey man, would you pick Resto Shaman, Resto Druid, or Monk to play in season 1? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Out of those healers, I don't know. Maybe Shaman. I like the new Shaman changes, but Monk is fun. Druid can be fun as well. Thanks for the stream. I did hope you're hanging in there with no Marie. Marie's back today. She's back yesterday actually, so this is why I'm like ending it. This is why I'm ending a little bit early, because I want to spend time with this is why I'm gonna ending him. See you tomorrow, boys. I'm gonna leave the party. I added the friend. Thank you for coming down with the mage testing. If people are here, we're gonna. She was visiting her family, her brother. So I was by myself. But she's back here and we're gonna pleb out tomorrow. And we're gonna be back tomorrow. I don't think I have to do any video tomorrow, do I? No, I don't really have to do any video tomorrow. So we're just gonna pleb out all day. We're gonna test out a lot of the healers that I haven't tested out. We're gonna test out a lot of the healers that I just haven't tested out or haven't had the time to test out fully. So we're talking about Druid, we're possibly talking about Discipline. Yeah, maybe a little bit Mystery, where we'll see it. Anyway, guys. Anyways, boys and girls, take it easy and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Check out YouTube for some pleb content, pleb videos. Take it easy. Bye, 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 bye.